Hi, everybody. Welcome. Good morning, Monday. If there's ever a day. Woo! Sorry, if you don't adjust your sets, I am 44 now. Don't adjust your sets. I am old. Dial it into old and then you'll see. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Sorry, it's a slow start today. It's a low. I'm having a real low T day. You ever have a low T? I got low T. That means energy, right? My new bit is I don't know what tea means. So I just think that means I haven't had tea, so I don't have caffeine. So I'm low T today, guys. I'm having a real low T day. Hit the like button. And we're making Fearless be in charge of the like button today because she wormed her way onto our wall. Right here. Right there. So it's all Fearless's fault. And we have to punish her severely by making her be in charge of the likes today. Wizard Nug, I've moved your paper over. The emails I get, adult men. Hey, you can't read my name during the show. Could you move it over to the left? Yeah. I'll move it over to the left. Adult man. I guess it was like here. So I was hidden by my shoulder. And he got really mad. And Wizard Nug sent me an email like, if you ever want my support again, you better go. Also, I think Panhandler quit the show because of my remarks Friday night. I don't know. Something's going on. I have a genuine concern because I think people bought me stuff off my wish list for my birthday. NobodyLikesOnions.com/wish. You know, and it's just... I only know people bought stuff because it's missing. I can't, like, tell. It just, like, it's missing off my list, so that means somebody bought it. That's just how it works. I've received nothing. And I went in and checked the addresses, and, like, everything's right. And I've received nothing off that list. Except last weekend I received a shipment. But I knew who bought that. It was a family member bought me a couple things on my list, and they came in a package, and I, told that person thank you and moved on. Well, I guess there were some lights in that package. I had some lights for the studio on the list. And Mr. Panhandler bought those lights. But it didn't come with a note that said from Panhandler or no kind of gift receipt or anything like that. So then he was like mailing me like, did you get it? And I was like, you got to be more specific. And he's like, I sent a package. Did you get it? And I'm like, again, we can do this all day, but what? You have to, I know you don't want to spoil my surprise, but you have to tell me what you sent for me to tell you if I got it. We're playing this game where he's like, I sent a package. It said it was delivered. Did you get it? The package. It said it was delivered. I mean, we can do that all day. So then it turns out the lights, I got some lights for the studio that he did send. And thank you. But I kind of admonished him for the communication style Friday night. And I guess it pissed him off because he sent me a thing like, I was just trying not to ruin your surprise. Whatever, I'm out. And it's like, oh, God. So, look, I have a difficult. People don't like me. People have trouble communicating with me. I'm difficult for sure. For sure. I don't even know. Smokey Theburg on Amazon. It allows you to select buying from a different retailer, and I think that counts as bought it without buying it. Oh, maybe that's true then. Maybe nobody got me anything and somebody did that just to erase everything off my wish list, which would be cruel. Because I actually did need that monitor. And fuck. I'll go buy it all myself. I don't need you guys for a birthday. I can do it all myself. Low T email senders. Yeah. Yeah. Fearless says, can't give this man money without getting insulted. Don't tell him I like you. Oh, yeah. Some of these women like to be punished. They like to have their nose rubbed in it. I get it. I've seen the porn. Yeah, I'm low T. Holy, I'm low tolerance. That's a really, really good good way to look at it. I'm low T. It sounds like Mr. Panhandler couldn't handle being panned by you. Yeah, what's the problem? When I go panhandling, if there's an issue. When I put my hand out for a handout, that I'm the asshole. Can you pin my name on your shirt? For the right amount of money, I'll do any. I'll brand your entire visage into my back. You know that tattoo Steve-O has of himself? I'll get you. I'll put you up there. Yeah, I think that must be what happened, Smokey, because I don't, I guess it's a good prank. I don't know.
Another 420 awards in the books as I sit here in my empty house, furniture ravaged by my ex-wife's divorce lawyer. Using my canceled credit card to try and scrape together one last line so I have the energy to unscrew the 23 from the cheap trophies and screw in the 24 for next year. I'm doing it right, Chad.
Derek, don't feel bad. Compared to my shitty apartment, your house looks like a rooms to go showroom. Did I mention I'm playing Nowhere this weekend? But I'm fucking doing it.
Yeah, boy, oh boy, do I have numerous reports of Chadathy Zumach's performance. Oh boy. And we probably won't even get to it today. Look, Chad's evergreen. We can make fun of Chad any day of the week. It never goes out of style, never gets old. I hear Steel Toe's already losing his mind about the haters. I mean, what is it? I start the show every day. It's for aside from Panhandler, we're all in a good mood. I mean, I'm not kidding. I woke up at 1:30 a.m. 2.5 hours ago. I after going to bed at 9, so I got 4 hours of sleep. But man, I wanted to go back to bed. I really almost did. I almost was like, it's my birthday weekend. They'll understand. They'll get it. What if I just do an afternoon show? What if we, is there a way, could we? I'll tell you what, when I do the after MLC shows, sometimes we get more viewers than we get in the mornings here. So should we switch to an evening show? Should we do an afternoon show? Is that better? I don't know. I tell you what, this is the worst possible time slot for my life. I'm a night person. I like to be up till 2 a.m. every night. So it's tough when I'm supposed to wake up at 2 and do a show. Oh God. But Patrick, you're making it great. Look, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Maybe we do it evenings. We go live in the evenings and I'll pull it down. And everybody who didn't see it just won't have access. And then I'll air it live. Then I'll repost it at 4 a.m. the next morning and everybody can rewatch it pretending like it's a morning show. Tiff says 4 a.m. hurts, not going to lie. I mean, look, you get up at 4 a.m. to watch it. Are you Tiff's West Coast, I guess. But you get up 4 a.m. to watch it. I have to get up hours earlier to do it. You know what I mean? So, it's whatever. Jared's Dog's Corpse says, no, this is a good time. I don't know. I've been playing with the idea of going part afternoon, part morning, 2 days a week afternoon, 2 days a week morning, 3 days a week afternoon, 2 days a week morning, maybe get more show. 4 p.m. I can be ready to go. 4 p.m. is nice. 4 p.m. Ooh. Afternoon drive, the most coveted slot in the biz. All right, is this going to work? Yes. Okay, Steel Toes, I guess, started his show upset about haters again. I that's just the word coming in from Said as an M, the biggest steel toe hater ever.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show.
By the way, I've got somebody sending me in an authentic steel toe hoodie. Fan, I guess, who didn't even want it, won, quote unquote, a steel toe hoodie. And they're sending in the steel toe hoodie to me so that we can examine the quality of the merchandise and see if it really is ironed on. Because I'm telling you, I kind of joke with the iron on stuff. It really does look ironed on. So I'm pretty sure it is. If I'm serious, if they're imagine they're really getting in boxes of blanks from Gildan. Every month they order exactly what they need. We need 6 mediums, 3 XLs, 2 smalls. And then April goes into the, whatever room the cats give birth in inside their house, I imagine. I imagine it really is just a room that smells like just Minnesota syrup and cat afterbirth. And she goes in there, and there's just the only things in the room are an iron and an ironing board and a box of shirts. And she just sits there and irons on all the VIPs of the month. And every hoodie is a unique one of a piece art project. And, some are crooked, some are higher, some are lower. Moody says if it's ironed on, how does the print stay on his shirt? Solid. I mean, what ruins screen printed shirts and iron on shirts and stuff is the dryer. It's not the washer. It's the dryer. If you hang up your shirts or don't dry your screen printed shirts, and this goes, by the way, for all the NLO merchandise over at nobodylikesonions.org. JK, no, and nobodylikesonions.com/store. If you hang stuff up and don't dry it, it'll last a lot longer. But the fact that April's taking out the trash, ironing on the shirts, whew, bad stuff. Dayla says, when is Brad's birthday? No Amazon wish list for Brad. It's actually next month, December 30th, I believe. December 30th is Brad's birthday. If you want to send stuff for my dog. Somebody sent a great care package for my dog. It only caused one big scare. There were these trachea. There were these dried tracheas in the bag for my dog. And I give her one of those because she eats these trachea rings all the time from her real dog box that I get her. So I was like, oh, this will be great. And these were like long tube tracheas. Look like cannolis. Someone sucked the cream out of. This guy. And 2 minutes after giving it to her, she's choking. And I panicked. And I threw the whole bag of tracheas away. She's never getting one of those again. She was like shards of trachea were like in her throat. And she was like, and I was about to throw myself on this dog and start doing, I don't know what I would do, really. I don't really know any life-saving maneuvers. What am I going to Heimlich my dog? Steel Toes angling for. Oh yeah, sorry, we turned off Steel Toe. Anyway, hit the like button. I got plenty of stuff to talk about. I had an okay birthday. I went this weekend to Jean Georges Steakhouse in the Aria. I was supposed to go last weekend, and I had a major accident. So anyway, it got bumped, and I say it every time. My top steakhouse in Vegas. You want a good meal in Vegas. You don't want to feel ripped off. I say Barry's Downtown Prime. The steak I like there is $90. after sides and a drink. You're gonna spend on a person $150 to $200 for the meal. Not a cheap meal. It's a special occasion type place, but you're going to leave there and not feel like they fucked you in the ass. I go to this Jean Georges Steakhouse. More expensive. It's on the Strip. It's at the Aria. My goal is to try every nice steakhouse in town. I want to find the best stuff. And it's my birthday, so it's my first time at Jean Georges. I go, we're going to do it big. We're going to do the Japanese Wagyu beef. Very expensive steak. I felt silly ordering it. The Japanese Wagyu. 10 ounce I got. The 10 ounce. Big. And you go in there, and it's all okay in the beginning. And I got to tell you, underwhelming. Just across the board. My steak had a piece of, had a vein of inedible. Look, this just happened, so I can't be mad at it. I took it out. But when you're paying that price for the Japanese Wagyu, when they charge by the ounce for a steak, it's expensive. It's definitely not.
We got a fish lunch.
Not a fish lunch. You know what I mean? And then I had the black truffle mac and cheese. I had the wedge salad, which was okay. Not as good as Barry's. It wasn't really a wedge. It was a slice. It was an iceberg slice. I found it a little small, but good. The black truffle mac and cheese, almost no cheese flavor. Almost no cheese flavor. Just kind of that white cream, roux, creamy flavor. Not enough. I want to be punched with the cheese, with the pungent cheese. So that was a disappointing one. The Brussels sprouts were good. That was a good one. And then I brought home half the steak and I ended up air frying it because it was like medium rare. And I air fried it for 5 minutes and it came out. It was better than I had it at the restaurant. It was fantastic. Melted in my like this Japanese Wagyu is like once in your life you should have a little bit of that stuff, Treat yourself. Take some of Fearless's money down to the steakhouse and let a bunch of friends and then they ignored me, That's the other thing is like for some reason, the minute I had my steak, it felt like everyone ignored me. And if you go to these places a lot, you have like 6 waiters. There's all these people constantly waiting on you. People bringing food, topping up your drinks, asking how things are. Do you need anything? They just vanish. They just, even waiting for my check, I had to wait 20 minutes. No one's saying a word to me. I got to listen to this guy tell the specials again to every table. Now, is it my fault that I go in there with a tank top and jorts and expect good service? Yes. Yes. Air fried steak. An air fryer is the best thing you should ever. Yeah, I had a steak lunch. You're right. I had a steak lunch. You should have gone to the gym for your birthday. Oh, God. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I should have. Maybe it's too late for me. Maybe you should save yourselves, huh? Maybe you should save yourself. Who will save your soul? Remember that? Who was that?
In the dimly lit comedy clubs of the city, there was a man named Ray, a failed comic with a mind haunted by brain trauma. He wore his setbacks like a trench coat, a shadowy figure seeking redemption through laughter. With each mumbled punchline and stuttered setup, Ray refused to surrender to his past, chasing the elusive promise of comedic glory through the fog of his damaged memory. In the noir of his life, he was a relentless detective, pursuing the elusive punchline, solving the mysteries of his own comedic identity,
one day you'll
joke
get
at
it.
a time.
One day you'll get it, Ray. You're going to do it. You're going to do it. Anyway, hit the like button. We got some Ray stuff coming up later. You won't believe how. I mean, this guy's not with us, is he? You know, everyone will yell at Ray about A all for like 5 days. And Ray will ignore it and be like, I'm not going to address A. I'm not going to address A. I'm not going to address A. And then I'll just get bullied about it. And then I'll go, fine, I'm going live today at 9:04. I'm going to address A. And then I'm done with it. And then he goes live and he doesn't shut the fuck up about B. And never addresses A. And you're just like, what the fuck? That's Ray DeVito. That's the Ray we're going to see today. A little later in the program. Stay tuned. You're not going to want to.
We're playing fake radio in our basement. How's it going? Hey.
What prompts him to hit these sound effects? We're playing fake radio in our basement. Crowd goes well.
It's like the Dukes of Hazzard. Will they return back to real radio at some point and stop having fake careers? I don't know. We'll see. I guess that's kind of up to you.
So hold on. I do love the narrative. His entire narrative when they left radio, as we'll see in a minute, because there's some stuff on the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit today. Whew. When they got kicked off radio is we're building something better than terrestrial. Radio's dead. We're moving on. We're going to grow. International, worldwide. Expanding, moving on from radio. And now it's all every bit of narrative for the past few months since they've been trying to get back on terrestrial radio, June, July, or whatever, when they saw the writing on the wall, is this is fake, this is unsustainable, there's nowhere to grow, we got to get back on terrestrial, this is fake radio, we're just playing radio. Aaron needs to get back on terrestrial so he can have something that differentiates himself from everyone else. As long as he gets back on some shitty podunk station in Minnesota, he can wag his finger at everybody and be like, yeah, but you wouldn't get it, though, because you're not on real radio. It's like, yeah. I mean, it's pretty easy to get on real radio. Aaron's like on the public access equivalent of radio. So it's not wild, okay?
Keep us afloat until we do that, I suppose. Otherwise, we'll sit in my It's like late Wayne's World. The whole world has become Wayne's World now.
Well, it certainly does suck.
Everybody does a show in their basement.
Yeah, but most of those people don't leave.
Aaron is the one who claims everybody's in their basement doing a show, when in fact Aaron's the only one in his Aaron and Chrissy Mayer are the only ones in their basement doing shows. I guess it's not Chrissy's basement, it's her parents. But like, you know, I love the people like Aaron never shuts up about melting in his basement and stuff. It's like, I'm on the second floor of a home that I own. I assure you, I'm not in a basement. What room you do? A basement is an awesome place for a home studio. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't know why Aaron won't build one. He just puts up a banner next to his laundry machines. But, you know, I love the idea that whatever room you're in makes the quality of your show.
It's a good point.
Like, that's why people ask me, like, hey, man, you can do remotes now. Why don't you just do remotes all the time? Must be a lot nicer. I'm like, yeah, it is nice, but you know what I don't ever do if I do that? I don't ever leave my house.
It's not a good look, and you lose perspective.
Johnny Skyping in is not a good look.
And it's all bad. So we're gonna do a great fake radio show for you today. I always say it's embarrassing. I can't watch podcasts that are about other podcasts because you're watching people take this shit so seriously, and you're like, guys, a little self-awareness.
So the first 30 minutes of his show is always addressing haters. The last minute of the show is always begging for money. I don't see a goal. Oh, it is. There is a goal up, 250. They're 250 for Monday. We don't really necessarily need you to give us all your money over here at the Nobody Likes Onions program, although we will take it. But, you know, all we do is ask the help Aaron not hit his goal. We're like MSO. Am I right, everybody?
Goes a long way. Like, you're shit. Like, you have no right to watch anybody else and go, this is shit. You're shit. You're the shit. Watch.
Who's he even talking to? He's out of the gate swinging this morning at imaginary enemies. No one's even done anything to him this week, and he's like, I don't do a bad show. You do a bad show. You're the ones doing the bad shows. You know, these guys, they come and they tell me I'm doing a bad show, and it's like, you're the dorks doing the bad show. Right, Johnny? They're doing the bad show. They don't even realize that their show is the bad show. So I can't even with these guys. You know, Johnny?
Watching the shit.
Well, that's the beauty of my position. I can't even pretend that I'm more than garbage. I'm like below everybody else. I'm like, what am I kidding? I'm doing this because I can't work like a regular person.
Well, and I'm not.
So Johnny doesn't work. Johnny makes $50 a month from Steel Toe. What is he? Is it disability, I guess?
Nothing. So
agreed.
If I'm shit, and so I'm like the baseline of shit.
Right.
And that's like what? 6,000
you
on
said it. You
Rumble
said
and YouTube, 6,000 views in the morning, 700 or 800 at a time.
6,000 views on Rumble and YouTube every morning. That's what he thinks. He's counting every Rumble view like it's real, when we know it's like a quarter of that. It's like you get 2,000 views on YouTube and then you'll have 150 likes. And then you get 9,000 views on Rumble and you'll have 97 likes and 4 comments. Yeah, they're real, Aaron. Those are real people.
If you're below that, you're an even bigger piece of shit than I am. And I'm shit. So let me be the shit baseline for everybody. If you ever have a day where you're like, I'm hot shit, and I'm great, and I'm this, and they're like, am I doing 6K and 700 people at a time? Yes. Well, then congratulations. You're shit. You're garbage. Am I doing less than that? Yes, I am. I have no right to say anything to anyone.
So Aaron really still thinks less people watch all the shows that clown on him. Aaron really in his brain still thinks he's bigger than NLO. He's bigger than Tuki. I mean, Tuki smokes Aaron. Tuki probably smokes me. I'm not going to lie, you know. Patrick gets a little too controversial and mean. You know, Panhandler's probably over at Tuki right now, begging for the Tuki morning hour. So, you know, believe me, I sent Tuki a strongly worded email. Like, don't you even, you know, I feel very threatened by this morning show move you've made. You better not. And then Tuki was like, "Wah! I do what I want," you know, because he was very ill. And I was like, "You better get that checked out." Anyway, I'll shred that puppet. I'll shred him. It's bad enough that I got to beat the BS show now. You know, it's bad enough that we're neck and neck with the BS show. Somebody sent me that email the other day, like, you're like neck and neck with the BS show in the mornings now. It's like, whew. We got to find a new metric to measure ourselves by, because I don't really, I'm not familiar with that.
That'll make criticizing people hard.
It does. It makes you very see-through. Shan Raz becoming a member for his 18th month. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Daniel becoming a member for his 16th month says, good morning. I might have to get rid of these. I really am. I'm getting weird blurriness from time to time, and it's with my glasses on.
Oh, no. CTE.
I'm a little worried.
You need a new prescription, or
Either that or eyeballs. I don't know. One of the two. Do they make bionic eyeballs yet?
Nope.
Shit. Yeah.
Do they make bionic eyeballs yet? Do they make bionic eyeballs yet? This is where we're at with Steel Toe. Yep, they do. They make bionic eyeballs.
Then it
Although
it might be new glasses then.
the first full eye and partial face transplant happened.
I saw that they made a guy a pirate.
Yeah.
They made Pirate Man, and he did, you know what? Pirate Man didn't look too bad. I mean, his face looked a little like drawn out, and it looked a little like he was a melting wax figure. But the guy had his face ripped off, didn't he? Or no,
Melted off.
Melted off.
Yeah.
So it makes sense.
He had a very interesting mouth for a while.
What?
Where is that guy? Fake. I shouldn't write fake eye and face.
Don't tell a guy he's got an interesting mouth. By the way, can I just real quick, I've noticed an increasing number of people like Melton's the only true guy in this world. Melton's the only guy in the Dabbleverse doing the thing. I've seen a lot of Melton is king stuff. I don't look, these are the guys that turn into Shamedy Common. You know what I mean? When you start talking like that about guys. These are guys, it's like Steel Toe or like Citizen M, and you know, these are all guys who Mike David brainwashed and broke, and now they're running around trying to figure out why they don't fit in the world, you know? Shake yourself out of calling me king and the only guy to like this is a I'm a fat guy who wipes with a stick. Allegedly, but also like very true. I have an assortment of wipe wands in the back. There's no kings. There's no bringing anybody down. There's no. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. We don't talk like that around here. Everybody, despite how I talk to you and talk down to you, everybody here is just a person on the same level, of the same value, within a given margin of error. And when you start doing that king stuff and that, it's so like, it is. Everybody look to Colt C in matters like that, you know? In no other aspect of your life, you should never model it after Colt C. But Sam V said, I'm just another grifter. I mean, 100%. Yes. Just less cringily so. I'll be damned if I'm gonna put up a goal for the day and have you try to hit it and let you manipulate my happiness like that based on some arbitrary number I set in the sky. We don't do that around here. First of all, I don't want you to feel. I don't want to feel like less than if I don't hit this stupid goal that I've made up, and I don't want you to feel awkward and weird when we don't hit the goal and I have to do a segment every day about not. I mean, it's just too much. You gotta love yourself. You gotta keep it together. Do it right. Get it tight. Keep it right. Flat Cat Jessica 199. Please keep the 7 a.m. I love it. Yeah, we'll see. If you leave this time slot, I'm stuck with either the BS or Steel Toe, and I promise you, you'll be on my self-inflicted death note. I'd enjoy that actually. Citizen M says, I know Mike Redbar. Redbar's a friend of mine. You're no Mike Redbar. I mean, nobody ever said I was. Can you imagine? I know more about Mike Redbar. I know more about him than you've ever even thought. It ain't nobody trying to be that guy. Believe. KB says she loves herself all 265 pounds. And first of all, let me be the first one to congratulate you on your weight loss. You're down to 625. That's pretty good. You made Dabbler of the Week from Carlos, so King of the... I mean, I don't even know what that is. Is that a real thing? Carlos is like ejected from this world. I don't even know if he watches NLO anymore. Carlos was like Ray's free PR guy, and Ray ran him away. Ari Jane's gone. Carlos is gone. Tracy Jane's gone. Ray is single-handedly dismantling the Dabbleverse as if it's some hostile explosive device. He's just walking around cutting the blue wire.
No,
Eye and face
transplant.
He's got trans
The
eyes.
finest
and
Wagyu for the king. Yep.
Here we
here we go. Arkansas man gets world's first whole eye transplant. He was electrocuted.
Yep.
That's what it was. See, that doesn't look bad to me.
Yeah, with his eyes closed, it just looks like he maybe, you know.
He looks like a heel wrestling man.
I can't believe Johnny's real voice. Nyeh. How can the entire essence of your voice be nyeh?
Manager.
Or like
I think he looks like nyeh.
he got that Bell's palsy thing.
Look at that. He was Mason Verger before.
Yeah.
Come on, he was over there. I suppose I could have one cookie Cordell. Wouldn't hurt. I think it would kill you, sir. So he
Laugh at your own impression, Aaron. So, yeah. So.
was Mason Verger. He was sitting there going, you know, it's funny.
You already did this. So hold on. He goes, I don't even know what impression he's doing. Who cares? He goes, so it's this guy. And he does an impression. And he goes, so it's this guy. And he does the impression again. He really tries to do it twice in here. He wants credit double.
one cookie Verger before.
Here he goes. Watch.
Got that Bell's palsy thing.
Look at that. He was Mason Verger before.
Yeah.
Come on, he was over there. I suppose I could have one cookie Cordell. Wouldn't hurt. I think it would kill you, sir.
All right. So that impression didn't land. Watch him circle back and just do it again.
So he was Mason Verger. He was sitting there going, you know, it's funny. You have no problem looking at my face, but you turn away when I mention the name of Jesus Christ.
And he's got to do his little laugh like, see what I did?
That dude, from where he came from,
To circle back and do that impression again after it lands flat. That sums up this show in perfection. No, did you see what I did, Shay? Let me try it again.
you got to consider what they had to work with. He had butthole lips and an empty eye socket. You think an orderly?
Who doesn't know who Mason Verger is? Me. I have no idea who that is. Sorry. Sorry.
You think there was an orderly who thought about it for like a second? Like maybe while he was passed out on drugs? The orderly was like, what would it feel like to stick my dick in an eye socket?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Do you think so?
I thought you were going a whole different way. I thought you're like, you know, this poor bastard, what if I put him out of his misery before he wakes up? No, immediately stick your dick in an eye socket. That was...
Yeah, I mean, that looks like an eye socket made for someone's dick.
His eye ruptured.
Well, okay, so what? You can't fuck it?
I mean, some respect.
This is great.
What's he going to do, beat me up? I mean, let's be real here.
Hold on, is Ari Jane here? Why is everybody talking to Ari Jane? Ari Jane's like dead now, I think. I think she really did leave the world. I have it on top chat, not all chat. Is Ari Jane in the chat? I really thought she after the Ray.
Are we doing fake radio in the basement or not? If we're doing fake radio in the basement, if we're doing real radio in the basement, I can't ask that question. I can only ask that on fake radio.
If you can fuck his eye socket?
Yes, I can't ask that question on real radio.
I got to say this, though. What if cunnilingus was his favorite thing to do?
Sadly, she's here. Oh, no. What happened with Ari Jane? Oh, yeah. Everybody's mad about her daughter doing porn or whatever. I mean, look. I don't even know. I'm not going to comment on it. She's always been nice. Whatever her daughter wants to do. If you want to support it, if you're into it. Like I have anything figured out. I can't really, I like looking at tits. So I can't be mad if somebody's got their tits out.
I mean, you can do it without the lips. Those bottom teeth are going to be a problem.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, no, his name's Aaron? That's no fun.
Aaron.
So he was electrocuted on the job in 2021. They did a good job, too. Burned all the hair
All right,
off.
get back to it.
Well, here he is before.
Oh, Monday.
As if it wasn't wearing.
Get back to the coat.
This is our baseline. We have to go. That's one of the ones where, I mean, that look. I
Is that like in?
Whoa!
oh
Know
no.
me about this. Is that like
Watch
if we
that.
start?
You're saying we're gonna go from eyeballs to
His stupid, shitty, cheap Chinese clamped on mic stand comes completely off his desk. Watch this.
pussies in no time flat.
In this day and
Because
age,
he can't leave his mic alone, you know? Like, you don't have to constantly. It's like April always. She's always tuning the knobs when she's nervous. This will make my anxiety go away.
yeah.
Yeah. You could be right, but okay, wait a minute. I don't think they
Do I?
Okay, wait a minute. I don't think they
Oh, dear Lord. Woo.
Yeah. You could be right, but okay, wait a minute. I don't think they
Because it's just clamped onto the desk poorly. And it's Chinese garbage. So it just falls over. And again, he only bought one. This guy has put $30 into his show this year for sure. $30 fucking dollars.
Yeah. You could be right, but okay, wait a minute. I don't think they
Do I need to send you?
Look at his dumb face.
don't think they right, but okay, wait a minute. I don't think they could be right, but okay, wait a minute. I don't think they
In age, yeah.
Yeah. You could be right, but okay, wait a minute. I don't think they
Do I need to?
I don't think they
I can't. This is making my whole morning. This is making my entire morning. I didn't want to be here. That's fucking great. He almost pinched his little fingies. He almost pinched his little fingies.
could be right, but okay, wait a minute. I don't think they
Do I need to send you? Do I need to send you some links?
He laughs it off, but he hates this. Every little thing that shows how amateur hour his show is, he hates. He can't get the sound working. He can't get the drops found. He can't get the stream to stay up. He can't get the mic to stay clipped onto the desk. He can't get April down there on time. He can't get anything going. But he's got more viewers than you, and he'll never stop letting you know about it.
It's literally all falling apart.
fucking perfect. Hold
Look at this cheap little shitty clamp.
on, guys. I think we've got this. No, I'm not going to do.
Wow. Yeah, this is these are the mic arms I bought in 2005 when there was nothing else available. Now it's like everything better is available. You can get a million different mic arms that are far more aesthetically pleasing and work better and last longer. No. Aaron's got this Chinese clamp shit.
Do the show like this all morning.
That
Am I
would
going
be
the right
hilarious,
way?
though. No, you're going the wrong way.
I'm going the wrong way. No, I meant esoterically.
How many times did you hear that when you're driving?
Here we go. I got it back on the thing.
Remember when we found Steel Toe? Corey Adam was on an episode and he did a blinker fluid joke and it didn't land. So he circled back a minute later and did the blinker fluid joke again. Like maybe they didn't hear me. That was like when we found Steel Toe. That's the kind of humor they were doing. And now we're still there with like driving the wrong way. How many times have you ever heard that? Driving. Yeah. Aaron's got
We'll
it,
get
everybody. And look, again, he's got the dumbest co-hosts in the world. You got Johnny Crutches here, who cannot utter a word. He just leans over and watches Aaron screw it in. God forbid you talk and cover while Aaron does that. God forbid you fucking cover for your partner. No shit that you're just playing radio. None of them have radio instincts. Why wouldn't you talk? You're just going to lean over and watch him struggle and leave dead air. This is painful. Watch Johnny's complete lack of professionalism and instincts as he just lets air be dead while Mubi struggles. Now, I love it because it just highlights the complete ineptitude of this duo. But if you ever thought that you're watching some pro show,
Day and age, yeah.
Yeah. You could be right, but okay, wait a minute. I don't think they...
Do I need to send you... Do I need to send you some links? It's literally all falling apart.
Fucking perfect. Hold on, guys. I think we've got this. No, I'm not going to do the show like this all morning.
That
Am I
would
going
be
the right
hilarious,
way?
though. No, you're going the wrong way.
I'm going the wrong way. No, I meant esoterically.
How many times did you hear that when you're driving?
Good one. Ooga. So now Johnny's just going to sit here and let it be quiet.
Here we go. I got it back on the thing. We'll get there. Johnny, how was your weekend?
Right. Like, fuck, you need a writing prompt, child? Johnny, guy whose mic isn't falling down, who I pay to be here and talk. You care to pipe up and cover? No, you need a prompt. You need him to remind you you're here to talk. Johnny, how was your weekend? After just dead silence.
We'll get there. Johnny, how was your weekend?
My weekend was great. I'm sure you're happy with your Vikes scoring another win. I mean, it's got to feel amazing to come off of the whole
Bro, we're 6-4.
Achilles curse and still be standing.
We're 6-4. We're
Only you and Chad would brag about being 6-4.
killing everybody. We're having an awesome season right now. I just wish it hadn't started so slow.
Is he jerking off over there?
But we're here. We're queer. Get used to it.
They both said that at the same time. It's almost like they both saw a low-hanging fruit tree and had a race to it. We're here. You want to get that? Let's both do it. We're queer. Huh? 'Cause gay. 'Cause gay. Gay is funny. Like black is funny. Or Jew.
We're here. We're queer.
That sums up Steelo right there.
Started so slow. But we're here. We're queer. Get used to it. I think we're going to be good here in a second.
Jesus, man.
There we
I'm
go.
going to send you some links later, and you might want to consider
There we go.
Why does he keep saying, I'm going to send you some links later? When it fell off, he's like, do I need to send you links? Man, your mic keeps coming undone. Do you need links? I'm going to send you some links later. Why does he keep talking about links?
I want to consider
Beautiful.
locking
Beautiful.
that
Like
baby
it
down.
never happened.
Yep,
Yeah.
none of us will ever remember that moment in time. Thank
Nope.
God it wasn't recorded.
Nobody will ever clip it. Nobody will ever talk about it. Okay, so back to the point. Fake pussies. But you're not talking about fake pussies. You're talking about real pussies.
I'm talking about people who are tired of the argument, what makes a real woman, and
Right.
hanging up on stuff. And people being like, look, I want the full package. I want to be a woman. I want the stuff. And then they'll be like, what makes a woman a woman?
What is his face, Aaron? I mean, this is like an old woman face. Like leaning on his hand like this. He does this all the time.
a real woman and then hanging up on stuff. And people being like, look, I want the full package. I want to be a woman. I want the stuff. And then they'll be like, what makes a woman a woman?
Look at this man. This is a man. Holy shit.
Look at my vagina. And
That's true. And then can science basically end that argument and go, no, we
can't stop gripping his chin. When he had hair there, he was constantly pulling it out. He had to shave because he kept pulling out his hair and disconnecting it when he trimmed it.
can change their whole plumbing. But can you rip out people's plumbing like that without killing them?
I have no idea. Well, I mean, the donor's gone. So again, you're using...
I'm saying, can you rip out your man shit? Like, is the system compatible is what I'm saying.
Technically?
Wow.
You're just... Yeah.
All right, they already make an outie and innie. Like, that's this.
He really does have distinct chins. I'm way fatter, but I don't have distinct different chins. You can see them.
This ain't much different.
We kind of
You can see his chin.
Lost anyway if we're even having this conversation, haven't
Yeah,
we?
no, society's in trouble, but
okay.
That's all I'm saying is I'm worried.
Now, people are saying that, they're not eating breakfast today. Loaded Wrench says that guy will keep an eye out for you. Trucker 18-wheeler saying that's a hard hat, not a helmet. Well, don't I feel like a horse's patoot? Sir K says...
It hardly worked.
Sir K says, how does fantasy radio work, Aaron? Do we count donations as bets? Go for it. Yes, absolutely. Starting where he started.
Photos and made some comments.
Went right to, oh, God, are they going to give people fake pussies because of it? Look it up. That's game over.
I'm going to just see if he gets back into the haters or we can move on.
Over, right?
If. Well, I mean like atomic bomb, like post. Where start
in that case. Yeah. Oh.
Hey, I'll have
morning show so they can buy actual work. Guys, get some working equipment. I've learned to stop fighting them on shit like that and be like, oh, the equipment works fine. Just go, no, let them believe that. Go for it. And yeah, he's right. Just keep chipping in until this never falls out again. Perfect. I'm glad Aaron is not an engineer. The company I work for might hire him. That feels like an insult wrapped in a compliment. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says corporate asked that I let you know that we have an excess of Halloween candy and shockingly good deals. Brock's candy corns and gummy eyeball because the guy lost his eyeball. Iranian. Yay! Gaza's my favorite.
I think but businesses might be and stuff.
Yeah, you're going to have less people here. There's going to be less people out and about today. I don't think there's any mail today. It's one of those federal holidays where like people with real jobs have to work and people with fake government and bank jobs
get a vacation.
They get a vacation day. Yeah. Shan Raz says Friday was observation day. I always thought they did it on Monday. I thought it was like Flag Day and all the other ones.
Ooh. Okay, well, that's Steel Toe. They're doing great. They're hitting goals. And we do have some videos over on the Steel Toe Reddit just to recap for the weekend. Great stuff done by Toucan Sam. I love just diving through these. First of all, somebody posted this. It's a Facebook post from 2020, December 1st, when Aaron was kicked off the radio. And it just provides a little bit of interesting insight here because, we got some, hold on, let me switch this. St. Cloud Times on Facebook, right? Okay, here's the article. Aaron Emmalt, who's been with WHMH-FM Sauk Rapids since 2014, now says he was a victim of a hatchet job after initially posting his resignation and an apology on Facebook. The Facebook post was deleted a few hours later. Aaron, Chad, this is their MO. This is what idiots do. They constantly run to social media, post things, then they think about it, and then they have to delete it. Classic dumb guy stuff. The interesting thing is that there are 285 comments here. And if you... Hold on. Can we read all the comments, please? All of these comments are against Aaron. You slowly begin to realize people in that area of Minnesota, Sauk Rapids, which is nowhere, they are aware of who Aaron is, and they hated him. He wasn't big on the radio. He wasn't liked on the radio. Go look at these comments. Anyone else find it funny that he took the logo and name of a show that was around before him, even after being part of the Steel Toe Morning Show? The fact that he can't do a good job of cropping out WHMH 101. How is WHMH even allowing to continue using the name? I thought Stern wannabes went out with the Marty units. What I'm most surprised by is the fact that this edgelord still had a job in 2020. I moved out of St. Cloud in the fall of 2015. I thought his days on the air were numbered back then. He was so bad, I thought he must have had dirt on somebody important to even have his morning show gig in the first place. Bring back Lex and Terry. Finally, Rockin' 101 will be tolerable again. Free beer and hot wings morning show on 103.3 is pretty good. Don't have to listen to him brag about his ratings anymore. I swear every time I turned in, that was the topic. I just went to Twitch. Don't need 101. By the way, St. Cloud Times Star Tribune article is better. Bring back Lex and Terry. I always thought of him and his humor as gross. Couldn't handle the show for more than 2 minutes and avoided other events he was a part of because of him, no matter the love of other participants. I'm outside St. Cloud but stumbled upon his morning show on Twitch. Everyone went to high school with a guy like that. Did he forget about karma? What goes around comes around. I can't believe no one's concerned with the fact that this guy is upset he didn't get a job in Iowa. I mean, holy crap. Every entertainer and celebrity dreams of working in Iowa. I hate cancel culture more than anyone, but this was long overdue. His arrogance and ego was on a level I can barely comprehend. I tried to listen to him several occasions. I couldn't listen more than 5 minutes. So glad he's being held accountable. Aaron Imholt is a clown. If you want to know what gaslighting is, it sounds like Imholt's a real pig. I mean, no one likes this guy in his own town. It's almost 300 comments. And when I say no support, I literally mean it. No support. None. So the fact that he's now running away from the internet and clamoring to get back to this should be a giant tell. There's no one over here who wanted this guy on the air. And the article is wild, and I know we've kind of covered this kind of stuff in the past, but the article's nuts. Sauk Rapids radio host resigns after bullying another DJ on air. A Minnesota radio host resigned after verbally attacking another DJ. Aaron Imholt, who's been with WHMH FM in Sauk Rapids since 2014, had dedicated much of his November 20th broadcast to ridiculing Heather Lee, co-host of Fish and Heather, a morning program that premiered earlier in the month on 103.3 in Des Moines. Imholt lashed into Lee, claiming he had applied for the Iowa gig and that Lee was unqualified for the job. I'm upset that a girl was allowed on a morning show. Steel Toe Morning Show said Aaron was mad that a girl was allowed on a morning show. You heard? Aaron doesn't like women on morning shows. He thinks it's... We'll bury her in the ground. This chick is toast. Lee, who had recently been broadcasting at a Hubbard-owned radio station in Seattle, said she could tolerate the digs about her on-air performance, but she balked when listening at the personal insults attacking her comments on her weight and age. Those types of things I found predatory. What a bitch. Look, I don't agree with all the bitching about it, but it is like Aaron's whole thing was like women suck on radio. Women shouldn't be allowed on radio. I'm offended a woman was even allowed on a morning show. Meanwhile, Steel Tail morning show with Aaron and April. April's a hoot. April, you should quit your factory job and be on-air talent. Yeah, that's a ticket. All right, there's more, of course, from the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit. And we're going to continue straight down the list of videos. Bink! They'll autoplay, I think. I don't get how the volume works on this. All right, this is back earlier this year when he tried to grow a beard.
Joseph Pantalone says this guy's still making money. I'm sorry if it bothers you, Joseph, but yes, we are. We're doing very well here.
Can you imagine if someone said that to you at your
Yeah,
job?
like,
Imagine this guy's still making money.
Still making money? It's like, well, yeah, we don't keep him here for nothing. He says, damn, the internet is full of chumps. I'm sorry that we're hurting your feelings. Sir, this is projected pain. Just try to figure out your own shit and then don't project it onto us. It's all because we all, now you're showing your ass and everybody sees that you're upset. Don't do that. I'm trying to help you be better.
It's a real chump thing to do.
Yeah. Optic Nerve says we're at 190. Holy shit, you guys really are going to get to 200 before 7:30. Awesome. Keep her going. Red Panda becoming a member for his 3rd month. Says still making money.
Nice.
There we go.
Thank you.
Proud chump and paper.
Look at April's sad fucking face. These guys are so pathetic. Everyone's so pathetic except us. Meanwhile, your face just reeks of a sad, unfulfilled woman.
Hey, Piggy right here, says Scarface. Well, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. You know, we're the only honest show out there.
We're the only honest show out there.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
We're the only one that goes, yeah, this is how we do it, and this is how it works.
Even April's confused by that.
And there you go.
Yep, we do a show for a living.
And I know people.
Yep, we do a show for a living. Why did she say that like she doesn't even believe it? Yeah, we do a show for a living. Yeah.
But like Joseph, they don't think for themselves, so they can't watch it and go, I really enjoy this. It's really good. He has to be on the defensive. And
he thinks that we all have some brain damage that we can't just admit that we like this show. Why won't you guys just admit you're big Steel Toe fans? Why won't you just admit it? You know, you clearly love our comedy. You appreciate what we do. Why won't you just let yourself admit that you like it?
Groupthink.
I hope he works that out because he's going to be a happier person for it. All right.
So really great moment ago from Stupid Movie. Woo. Woo. Oh, I forgot how dumb he looked when he tried to grow that hair out. Oh, Citizen M's been killing it with videos too.
How close did we get? Oh, you motherfuckers. Guys, I'm serious. Don't do that.
So this is a video flashback of when they were about to hit 4,000 subs, I think. You know, we just watched them do this for 4 months with 10,000 subs. This is back when they were trying to hit 4,000. Tell me if this looks and sounds familiar.
I don't let much get to me, but when I've got a really cool thing going and you guys decide to be fucking dicks about it, I really don't like when the fans fuck with me like that. You know what's weird? When fans fuck with me, that hurts. When like strangers come in and go, your show sucks. I have no problem with that.
No, he never talks about it.
I laugh at that. But when the fans fuck around and are assholes, that's really cunt to you guys. We went down to 3980s. We were 6 away from 4,000.
Mm-hmm.
And 7 of our fans decided to be cunts. That guys, fucking 4,000 is a really cool thing we want to hit.
It's literally like you're in a tank full of trolls. Okay, so we told Fearless she's in charge of likes today. We're at 127. if I started sitting here spiraling out, guys, don't take your likes back, please. That pisses me off. Guys, we're trying to get to 200 likes. Don't take them away. No. Fuck. We had 127. We're down to 119. Guys, that pisses me off. Fuck. And then he starts like literally getting upset when people take their likes away. Yeah, of course everyone's going to be like, oh, we got him. I'm not even kidding. Fearless is the one I told to get 200 likes. Take him away. It'll drive her crazy. I don't give a shit. You think if I finished this show and had 2 likes on it, I'd be like, what happened today, Melton? What happened out there? Who cares? These guys and their metrics, man. I mean, guys, it pisses me off. It pisses me off when fans try to fuck me over like that. And he always calls it something cool. Guys, we had something really cool going. You hitting 4,000 fans is really cool. It isn't. It's just a milestone. It's just a thing that's going to happen or not going to happen. Guys, we were going to do something really cool. Come on. It's like a teacher handing out peanut butter and jelly sandwiches on a field trip and telling you they've got a really great lunch prepared. It's like, well, I thought it was peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Yeah, we prepared that. It's like, oh. It's just as exciting. Guys, we're trying to do something really cool. We had something cool today.
So
he's so fucking bummed. Look at him.
thanks. I hope that was really funny to you.
I hope it was really funny. I hope it was funny.
Hope that was a fun way to end the show for you.
Yeah, that's a dick punch right in the final moments.
Really. No, Guy, I know you think it's funny. You're a piece of shit. There's a difference.
Please spurging out about subscribers and likes and money and views and it's just like you can't it's gonna be what it's gonna be, man. Like, just fucking get over it.
Still did grow by about 20 some subs today.
And it's a girthy growth too.
Yeah. Well, that's fine. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Just a really nice audience that loves their show and its host so much. That's very cool. Back up to...
very cool. Very cool.
Went down to 39.83. It's down to 39.85. Let's see if in the next 2 minutes here we can get it back.
What are all these arbitrary goals? All right, 2 more minutes, and we'll see if we can... in the next 2 minutes, if we can get it back. It's like, why? What's this? What happens in 2 minutes if you don't? I just you just set yourself up for disappointment with all these goals and deadlines and.
Probably not. But if you're someone who did unsubscribe, hey, fucking cool. You got your little laugh. That's awesome. We're still.
Yeah, great. I hope you had fun. Fuck.
Gonna get to 4K no matter what you did, so we'll just do it.
We're gonna get to 4K no matter what you do, so we don't even care. I am definitely not having a meltdown right now.
Tonight instead of this morning. Fucking hilarious, guys.
Oh God, he's so bugged by everything. Like just let go. Let go of stuff you can't control. There's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do either way.
Yeah, the only one who suffers is me, you dicks.
Yeah.
I could have been here. It could have been special.
You know what's great about that? I put too much faith in my fans. Like, I look at troll people and I go, oh, that's fucking hilarious. You guys are just being kind of gay or whatever. I don't let that bother me.
I don't let gays bother me.
When the fans let me down, that actually does. That's like it's like you can.
That's the difference between me and them. There's no difference between fans and trolls. You're all the same. You're all the same fucking losers to me. A few of you I respect more than others because you're clearly not pores. But the majority of you are just like pores, commoners. This is why I tell you, like, I'm not your king. You're a dork. I'm not your king. Your king? Please. First of all, I don't want to be in power. I didn't even run for king last session. So I certainly wasn't elected king. Second of all, king of what? You idiots? No, thank ye. No, thank ye. I'd like to be treasurer of the dorks at best. Maybe sergeant at arms. But you think I'm angling to be your king? Get out of town.
You can talk shit to me all you want. I don't care. Bitch.
Shut up. Ian Hawk, Redneck Bar is the newest hit of the Redneck Bar. That could be a good one. Toucan Sam, thank you very much. Anytime I play Toucan Sam videos, he gives me a little something. I like that. I should give him a little something if you think about it. But anyway, Steel Toe, Boring Show Reddit, check him out. Thanks, Sweaty Tryhard and Waver. Ricky Bev. Aaron is a textbook secret king gamma male. I don't know what that means. Send me the breakdown on all those words. Rerun, member for 4 months. Quality content from a quality guy. I don't even know if that's about me or Aaron, but either way, appreciated.
Betrayal, like, still kind of hurts. Betrayal really hurts, and that's a betrayal.
Hit the subscribe button, smash
How do you think Ashley LaRue feels?
that like button.
Shoot
and
me in
click
the
bell
heart.
to get notifications.
I sit here.
Aim for my
I
heart.
do my show for you. I ask nicely for contributions, and you
Most of the time he's doing his show, he's on his phone, checking numbers.
fuck me right in the asshole. All right. Bye, guys. Talk to you later. Johnny, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
As for the rest of you,
Dicks.
yeah. If 15 of you want to fuck off and never come back, fine. The rest of you, very cool.
Very cool.
Bye, everyone. Oh, you know what would be really funny? If you cheated us out of our 4,000 moment and did it while we were off the air. You fucking cunts.
So he's mad that they're going to cross 4,000 subscribers while they're off the air. We were going to have a big victory moment. You ruined it. He thinks like the internet doesn't understand they're ruining it. Look, you guys, I know that you're trying to help, but what you're actually doing is fucking this up for us. No, we want you to subscribe. Guys, you're going the wrong way. You're doing it wrong if you're trying to help Steel Toe. Meanwhile, everybody's like, we know what we're fucking with you. He's like, no, you guys are fucking it up. Stop. Real great, guys. Real great. I was so close to being cool.
How close?
It was going to be cool.
Hey, by the way, Dave, when are you going to make her get an abortion to get rid of that monster that's living inside of her?
Ooh.
No, we're going to keep the kid.
Ew, gross. Do you know how dumb it's going to be? I mean, look at you. Look at her. I don't even know what that is. I don't want to misgender whatever Gabby is because I have no fucking clue. But there's a chance that thing doesn't even come out human. Dave, it's going to look like Sloth from the Goonies. Don't do this to the kid of all people.
I mean, your kid was fine. So
Dave, I am 9,000 times more intelligent, better looking, more successful than you. If you ever compare yourself to me in a dream, you should wake up and apologize, Dave.
Oh, boy.
Dave.
Have you ever heard of Steve Coat? You look like an older version of a 37-year-old Steve Coat.
Steve Coat. Good one. A lot of people know who that is. Very good. Dave.
Imagine Aaron making fun of somebody's references. Oh, wow. Dated reference.
Very sharp
That's my shtick.
on his feet. Dave, you got to get rid of that kid. You're both bad. Imagine both of you combining. That bad goes down even lower. Hey, is the pig feeding right now? Hey, Dave, is the monster feeding? Oh my God, could you imagine that monster with pregnancy cravings? You've got to feed it like they feed that thing in Star Wars under Jabba's throne. That giant thing that just eats the monster-looking guys. Oh my God, I can't imagine. You probably just throw in a quarter of a cow and she just chews on it all day.
Yo, Aaron.
He's laughing. He's laughing. He likes that. He thinks that's funny. Gabby, he's laughing at you. Eat him. Eat him, Gabby. Eat him up. Eat him, Gab. You get him. Go, just tear into him. Come on, Gabby. You got it.
What the fuck?
Come on, Gabby. Get him.
This might be the funniest thing I've ever seen him do.
Eat that man. You're hungry anyway. I know you are. You get peckish between snacks, Gabby. Gabby, you get peckish between snacks. Don't you lie. He tastes like a chocolate wafer. Them's your favorites. Come on and get him, piggy.
What in the fuck? Oh, I can't get enough of it. I really can't get enough.
Hey, Dave, do
the comedy chops on Airhead Imholt when a female caller calls in. Let's see what this one is. I haven't seen this.
me a favor. Go ahead and stick a misoprostol pill inside her double chocolate chip gooey brownie muffin.
Do me a favor.
No, no. Excuse me, Suey! Suey! Here comes a piggy! Come on, piggy, 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 piggy! Suey!
Look at April. Looking at him and grinning and laughing. You know. She's looking over at him like, this is why I fell in love with him. He's so funny.
Piggy, 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 piggy. Come on.
Look at her. Look at her. She's getting wet. She's getting wet.
Come on, Piggy, I got some slop in a bucket for you. Come and get your slop bucket, Piggy. Suey. Suey.
She's cracking up. She is dying laughing at this.
Hanging weight's about 600, boys, but she's a lot of gristle. Suey! Suey! 680-pound hanging weight, boys. She just had breakfast.
It's one joke, and he screams it over the other person because the thing about Aaron and guys like Aaron, they have very little tricks. They have very little arrows in their quiver. And they can't allow other people to have an opportunity for some sort of true comparison or true contest. Anyone matching wits with Aaron, the common man matching wits with Aaron, would decimate him. He's a small town idiot, simple-minded, retard. And April, she's dumber than that. So he has this thing where he cannot let other people talk to him. There's never any battlefield with which Aaron will allow himself to be involved in a fair competition. Stand-up comedy, boxing, it's all ethereal challenges. Like Melton should get down here any Thursday. He knows damn well I'm not coming down on a random Thursday. He knows that. He knows he doesn't have fans. That's why he can't set up an event for me to go up and box him. Nobody would go watch that. So it's safe to just sit behind and make these challenges that are never going to, materialize or happen. Same thing with stand-up comedy and jokes and all that kind of stuff. Angelica's doll over on Rumble, where we are every day. Truly a racist bitch to the full definition of the world. What a passive-aggressive asshole. Yes.
Slops in the trough. Slops in the trough. Gabby likes it with the slop in a trough. Slop in a trough. Slop in a trough. Dave ladles out the slop in a trough. Dave feeds her with a spoon. It's sexy. Gabby doesn't like it because she says, let me dab my face in there. Right in the trough. I go with the slop in the trough. 720-pound hanging weight. That is Gabby's hanging weight. We're going to cut her up for ribs and chops and steaks. Ham. Yummy supper.
Aaron can't freestyle. Aaron can't sing. Aaron can't rap. He's got 4 buzzwords in his head. Suey, hanging weight, slop trough. Got four words he just keeps repeating over and over. Suey, slop in the trough, slop in the trough, suey, hanging weight. What's her hanging weight of the piggy, suey, hanging weight, slop in the trough, and he's looking over at her like, huh, is this getting you? And April's like, this is great. This is some of the funniest freestyling I've ever heard. This is better than the time the guy got you from behind and you just submitted.
How you doing, dummies?
Yo, Aaron, what's going on? Are we getting on Sirius XM or not?
You're almost too dumb to insult. Hey.
Oh, God, it's so good.
Hey Dave.
One of my favorite ones is coming up here. Hold on.
Was not able to spar.
Aaron blames a mouth guard for him being a bitch-ass pussy. I don't know what this one is either.
Yesterday, however, though, lots of drilling, no sparring, because somebody decided that they would go to boxing last night and join the whole team and everything else.
The team. Does Aaron think he's on a boxing team? I went up to the gym last night, joined the whole team, my boxing team, you know.
Without a mouth guard.
Can't you just buy one?
The gym has mouth guards, unboiled, and they're just these stiff pieces of rubber, and you put them in, and they're not cut for you, so you just put them in, you go, bleh.
Whoa.
I was doing that. I took one of the free ones. They got it out of the plastic. They go, here you go. And it was like what you put in your mouth at the dentist. When you're
like
taking
the little
pictures.
bat wings
Well, no,
for
but they
X-rays?
went back that far.
Yeah.
So you put it in, and it's just a piece of plastic. It's not molded to your teeth or anything else. So it's just.
Aaron's got a killer gag reflex. That's what we're learning.
I had an extra mouthpiece in my locker, but it was the double-sided one.
Mm-hmm.
And the minute I put the double-sided one in,
Careful what you're saying now.
I look like an. Oh yeah, that's right. They could probably
He
clip
put
that.
the double-sided one in and he gagged.
Yeah,
gagged.
They could probably clip that, couldn't they?
A little bit.
Oh boy. No, if you ever worn a double-sided mouth guard, they're the most uncomfortable thing. I cannot unrecommend them enough. So I was, I must have looked like the world's biggest pussy by the ring.
Yes. Yes, it was the mouth guard. People were standing around the gym. They were going like, do you see that guy over there with the mouth guard? What a pussy. Because of the mouth guard? No. Disregard the mouth guard. Just baseline. What a pussy. Huh?
Tiny bit.
One of my buddies, Sean, that I spar with regularly, goes, you want to go a few rounds today? And to be honest with you, when I was drilling and I was doing like squats and stuff.
He was drilling squats.
I was, my knee from tennis, my left knee is in bad shape because April's got me playing tennis now. And I said to him, I go, my knee and my hip just feel like shit. I don't think I'm going to do any rounds today. And then I started walking away and I'm like, wow, you're the biggest fucking pussy who's ever lived.
Did you tell him it was because of tennis?
Yes, and I told him it was because I started playing tennis.
You are a big pussy.
And then,
I don't even know what this show is anymore, you know?
This is
there's one more I wanted to see. This is unreal. This is the one you came for today. April mixes up her exes with Aaron.
Those are just my 98 Buick Pontiac Bonneville references.
I love a good Bonneville.
Oh, Easy Money's wife says it's okay, Aaron. You and my husband are just below average. Wait, what? No, whoa.
Hold on. What is the average now? What is the national average?
What is the national average of penis length? She asked now. Like she keeps abreast of the updates. What's the average? What's the national average now? What's the average? April needs to know what the average is every year. She gets a Guinness World Book of Records and sees what the average penis size for that year is. Like an almanac.
Like, I want to hear our country.
When I was in school, I always heard 6.
I thought it was
but
5.5.
I mean, it's always been like 3, I thought. It's always been very not impressive. But as if it matters.
Since then, I've heard like 5 something. I think it's because we're not getting as much testosterone as we used to.
Wow, this looks bad. So when you were in school, it was 6. When I was leaving school, it was like 5.5.
Oh, holy shit, 5.16?
Oh, no.
Hey, guys, we're all above average. Yes.
We all are? Who are you talking to?
Get it, son. We all thought we were average all this time. Now we figure out we got big camel cocks.
Aaron was at like 5.25, and he was waiting for the average to come down.
That is not. Now, wait a minute. Hold on a goddamn second.
That is some
This is before it came out that he couldn't make her come. This is before all that.
harsh allegations.
Ready for this? Watch this. Watch this. This is a thread that needs to be pulled more. You ready for this? Here we go.
Oh, 5.16. Hey.
We haven't measured you for a long time.
We haven't measured you for a long time.
You can call me Nannerpuss.
We haven't measured you for a long time. As if she keeps a yardstick by the nightstand and they measure Aaron's length from time to time and mark it on the wall like a child growing. Like they do it in regular intervals. We haven't measured you in a long time. What the fuck? Now, as if that's not funny enough, listen to the response. Holy shit.
We haven't measured you for a long time.
That is fucking awesome.
Stopped in his tracks. Looks at her. Huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is April remembering another guy? Mooby doesn't seem to know what she's talking about. He looks over like,
I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't fucking do this. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about any of this. I'm done.
We measured you once, didn't we?
we measured you once, didn't we? She can't remember the dicks in her life. She can't remember if the last dick that she measured was her husband of 4 years or not. And it's not, because he looked over going, what? Ooh.
5.16. Hey.
We haven't measured you for a long time.
That is fucking awesome.
We measured you once, didn't we?
Did we?
We measured you once, didn't we? Did we?
It was a long time ago.
Uh-oh, guys. April measured one of her old boyfriends, and
No,
she confused
you.
that relationship
I've never
for this
measured
one.
another dick.
All right.
And that's it. That's what we're left with. That was the entire confrontation. April measured another dick and thinks it was me. She goes, no, I never measured another dick. And he goes, all right. Well, what is it? We need to know. We need to know. That's fucked up. Ah, fucking hell. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got to talk about Keith and the Girl. Keith and the Girl is out of control. If you don't know who Keith and the Girl is, it's a podcast that started 2 months before mine, I think, in 2005. Keith and Chemda, that's how you pronounce her name, Chemda Khalili, and Keith Malley. Keith and the Girl. They were dating. They blew up with this podcast because they're two idiots living in New York. They were clowns at the time. They used to dress literal clowns. They used to dress up like clowns, and go to birthday parties and paint faces and do balloon animals. And then they started getting a little success with podcasting, and then and Ray DeVito and Pat Dixon are some of their biggest all-time guests. Well, they've for the past 6 years just been garbage, been nothing. Oh no, I got a Venmo. What's happening? Who Venmo'd me? Show yourself. Whoa! No. You're not going to believe this. Disgracie. Another $100 Venmo from Disgracie. This is $800 in a week. How much more do we have to talk about her kid to get like another $5? Send in your drawings of Disgracie's child eating paste. Maybe I'll get another $1,000 out of this bitch. Maybe I can get, maybe we can get the whole new computer and monitor setup we've been looking for in here. We need to just... Yeah, they wrote a relationship book on how to make your relationship successful. Meanwhile, while they were writing the book, they broke up. And it was part of their condition of the publisher to keep it a secret that they broke up for years to help sell the book about relationship advice, which, of course, again, doesn't even make sense. Do you have to eat it pasted to get that money? And look, I don't know. I don't know how it works. She said, get another steak on me. And again, if you think 100 is enough to pay for that Wagyu steak, you're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. So, try again. Anyway, Keith and the girl are back in the news. They do this every year. Every fucking year, despite having 200 listeners total. Their website's dead. Their Facebook's dead. Their Twitter's dead. Their YouTube's dead. They're dead. They're dead. It's they're 3 months farther down the road than Steel Toe towards podcast demise. And they, every fucking year, we've gone over this ad nauseum. If you're in the Overdose, which you should be, nobodylikesonions.com/overdose, search for KATG. Keith and the girl. KATG. The number of shows you'll find pointing out their hypocrisy and bullshit is numerous. And there's plenty more. Support the show. Join the Overdose. Join the Overdose Light right here. Become a member. $1.99. Don't make me beg. We don't like to do a lot of begging stuff on the show, but I'm begging now. Join, buy something.
Counting endless schlongs. Memories blurred in sausage haze. Lost in dingalings. Hit it, Mersh!
In the dimly lit office, she leaned against a cracked leather chair, a cloud of cigarette smoke swirling around her. Her eyes, as elusive as the secrets she guarded, told a tale of wieners, too many to recall. Memories as slippery as greasy dicks.
Zen's producer, who refuses to be a member. Keith and the girl studio tour on the Overdose is amazing. Yeah, I mean, it just, look. So every year they do one of these videos and one of these Kickstarters where they try to get 30 grand, 25 grand. And the reason they need the 30 grand is to do a 24-hour show. They have to get a server and make sure the chat room can be supported by the Flash infrastructure. And they have to do virtual machines and get some cables. And the cameras are expensive. And they got every year, 25 grand they need to do a 24-hour show. As if they have to rebuy all this stuff every year. As if the chat room costs money. I'm not kidding you. They wanted 20 grand for a new chat server for the chat room. And they were like, plus we got to get new computers to run all the cameras. And I mean, I'm not kidding you. Like, insane stuff. Their new Kickstarter that they just launched for this year to get 25 grand with a stretch goal of 50 grand is the best one yet. This year, they're raising 25 grand for Keith and the girl, and Chemda, the girl, is quitting the show. This will be the last marathon show that Chemda is going to be a part of. She's quitting the show. This is how you know the show's not doing well. This is how you know that show makes no money. She's walking away. This show has been milked. They've been doing it at their houses. They got rid of their studio. And they've been doing it at their houses since the pandemic. Just in the living room. Next to some bunk beds in a dark room. Just no effort. One of these again. No effort. Give us money. No effort. Give us money. Everybody who puts nothing into their show has a goal. Not me. Not me. Send me 100 on Venmo for steak. No goal. Not me. Buy a membership. No goal. Just how you like the show, support the show. No goal. We hope it makes enough money to keep doing it. If not, I will get a job at Popeyes. I will get a job at Great Clips. I'll go get my hair cuttery license. It's not an insult to me. I don't care. I'd rather cut hair. Frankly, I think it's cool. They're raising $25,000 again. And they've already raised almost 11,000 of it for the final moments of Keith and Chemda from 112 people. They always spend a lot of time writing this Kickstarter stuff out. It's about to be an all-new Keith and the Girl, but you can still be a part of what is most likely the final KATG marathon. Hour after hour after hour of your favorite guests throughout the 19 years. Check out the rewards and be a part of the exclusive Silent Trailers episode. Silent Trailers is a game show they made up where Chemda, who's dumb, that's the bit, is on a Skype call with 9 other people. They watch a movie trailer and they describe what's happening in the trailer to Chemda, who's dumb as shit. And she tries to guess what the movie is. So it might go something like this. Okay, there's 2 guys in suits. An alien came. And then they erased his memory with a thing. And then you go like, Men in Black. And then they go, yeah, that's a point for Chemda. And then they go. And they do that for an hour and a half. And then they make you pay for it like it's a bonus. Watching dumb Chemda guess movie trailers. So they call that the Silent Trailers game. And they think that's a real hoot and a real sell for you people. So you should give. Get some private exclusive time with Keith and Chemda. Sponsor a show. Shout out your business or loved one. I mean, this is Chad behavior. Guys, give me $100 a month and I'll shout out your business. You sponsor the show. You got a plug. You got a hot. We all know it worked for iReply. And the hot sauce company. It's taking off. iReply and the hot sauce company. Yeah. These are actually big things that are really, really happening and taking off. King Melton. Please don't do that. Here's $1.99 from us poor. Us poors. Thank you. Flex 316 gifted a membership. Thank you very much. That means so many muches. Your gifted memberships mean so much. Well, I just got an email from Fearless. I caught this last night. 2 minutes long. Oh no. All right, before we do this, I gotta oh no. And maybe this will be bad. Maybe this will be something we yell at Fearless about. Hit the like button.
That was so.
Whoa. I'm not used to the aspect ratio being this dialed in. Okay, so this is Ricada Law, the guy who did this stand-up with Steel Toe. Whoa, I've never seen him before. He looks like Dave Portnoy, but a little gayer and with more pronounced hair.
That was so racist. I'm almost embarrassed if I could be embarrassed. But he's like, no, I'm good. Earplugs. Oh my God. The same one.
So Ricada said to Aaron, wow, that was really racist. Like we were loose that night. It was pretty racist. And Aaron's answer was, nah, it was good. If it was racist, we nailed it.
you get for failing at swimming, P-Dog night.
Is this his real voice? Did he just get done sucking off a porcupine? Why is it so scratchy? What is he doing? Is this a real guy we might have to start watching now? What the fuck? Look at him. What a clown.
Holy shit. Boosh says Nick is basically a millennial. I identify as Gen X, but it's,
I mean, is this guy for real?
I'm like depending on who you ask, I'm like the late end of Gen X or the early end of millennial. I fucking hate being a millennial because those people are bitches. Oh. Why?
What in the fuck? He acts like a retard. Is this guy retarded? Did he just flat palm some snacks into his face?
Oh.
What the fuck? What is going on?
Why am I here, guys? What are we talking about?
He's just chewing into the camera.
Am I supposed to put a link out? Boosh wanted to talk. Post in the chat.
Yeah, this guy's a lawyer.
If any of you want to join.
Okay, I had more respect for this guy and stuff. I didn't know he's like this loose of an idiot. What a fucking clown.
Come join. If a bunch of you join, I'll leave. But if some of you
imagine being scared of this guy to sue you. What a tard.
Join, I'll add you. Entertain you. Here we are now. Entertain us.
Wow. Wow. When's he gonna talk about his stand-up? We're halfway through this clip, and this is called Nick Rekieta talks about his steel toe comedy appearance. So far, he's just eating snacks and said it was racist. Is that it?
If you want to call in, go ahead. We're not going to go long, like 30 minutes. Goddamn. Give us a stand-up act? No, I'm not standing up. If I stand up, I might fall over.
His eyes just rolled back in his head while he took those snacks. Watch.
I'm not standing up. If I stand up, I might fall over.
Look at that. What the fuck?
If FDR doesn't have to stand up for his country, I don't have to stand up for you.
Yeah.
My stand-up act was just making fun of vulnerable people. Like those with COVID who died. What the fuck was that? I don't want to be here. Goddamn.
Yeah. This isn't worth clipping. What? Do a stand-up act. No. My stand-up act was just making fun of people who died, like COVID. Vulnerable people. That's all he said. And then it was racist. This isn't a clip. I do appreciate it. But this is nothing. Like literally nothing. Like what? Other than him being drunk. Like it is. I don't know anything about Rekieta, so it is funny to see him like insanely drunk. Anyway, back to sponsor show, shout out your business or loved one, produce an episode, be on an episode. No one's going quietly. Goal, $25,000. 24-hour marathon show, an exclusive silent trailer show. So I do a marathon show for 500, 24 hours. They want $25,000 to do a 24-hour show. Okay. 500 backers, 5 Keith and the Girl episodes a week. That's a tough sell because they've already told you Chemda's quitting. Fearless, it's fine. Stop beating yourself up about everything. Everything sucks. Half the stuff I do sucks. It's not. Don't take it personal. Everything's fine. We're good. Don't make me take your name off the wall. We will. We'll do it. Look. 500 backers, 5 shows a week. Even though there won't be 5 shows a week because Chemda's quitting. So 5 shows a week for the next year is what they mean, but they won't be doing that. They've already told you. 1,000 backers, they're going to do an extra 6 hours on the marathon, an exclusive silent trailer show. So that's the same exact thing. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. Call into another show with your bits.
How about it there?
Oh wait, I thought that. Hold on, I thought it was Joey C. It's Buzzard. Sorry.
Oh Lord, what a horrible confusion. I won't take it personal this time, Mr. Milton. Happy birthday to you.
It's over.
You had air fried Wagyu.
Wow.
Happy birthday, Mr. Melton. I wish I was next of kin. Now 44, you got 'em. 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 You got 'em.
6.
You got him. You got him. You got him. You got him.
34 to
Nope,
go.
You got him. You got him. You got him.
13.
You got him. You got him. You got him. You got him, Milton. You got him. Sorry.
What the fuck is happening? This is my show now? Ugh. I might quit my own show. And for 50,000, look, for $50,000, Keith will start another podcast called Keith's Nightly Meditation. If you just give Keith an extra $25K, he'll record a little something on his phone every night before he goes to bed for you. I mean, can you imagine a gayer thing to do? Risks and challenges. They always fill this out like it's a real business plan. Technical challenge. Ensuring the platform can handle the load, since marathons are longer than most streams allow for, and to ensure the camera and studio equipment function properly. They do this every fucking year. We need the money to make sure that that the system can handle, the platform can handle the load. They act like they have to give YouTube money to do their stream. We got to make sure the chat room can handle it and the YouTube can handle it, because the streams are really long, you know, so that YouTube might not be used to those long streams. Yeah, that we got to handle the load. It's got to handle the load. Plus the chat, and make sure the cameras and studio equipment function properly. Your $25,000 will make sure the cameras function properly. Are you guys buying new cameras? No. We just need them to function. They've never been on for that long. We don't know if they can handle 30, the load. The load. Addressed by bringing in dedicated technicians to monitor the stream for the entire 24 hours. They're going to bring in dedicated technicians, plural, to monitor the stream for 24 hours. They're going to have a backup high-speed internet connection along with a cell phone wireless hotspot. Again, imagine telling your fans all this stuff. Back in production, we're hiring staff to rotate for mic checks and keep the flow of guests coming in. We're booking the best comics and entertainers from around the world to rotate for the entire 24 hours. Louis C.K., Bill Burr, Bert Kreisman, the best from around the world. Oh, wait. Ray is going to be there. And Micah Fox. Right. And the technicians will be there to make sure that the stream's up. The technicians will be 24 hours. Keep Keith and the girl thriving. Why? The girl's quitting. This campaign ensures, by the way, hiring staff to rotate for mic checks. What? This campaign ensures Keith and the girl can continue putting out daily shows and exclusive content. Even though this entire Kickstarter is about Chemda quitting the show. Would you like
Hello,
to
everybody.
hear
A
them?
lot going on. I got my notes so I don't forget anything. It's a Kickstarter time. It's and you saw there. It's
So Chemda's in her bedroom. She's put a curtain up, black on black, looks great. Keith Malley's in his living room with taped posters on the wall, a TV with cables exposed going down the wall, a guitar. He's got, this is, you know, Mersh does a show in his living room. So this is where people go when their stream is approaching EOL.
says an all new Keith and the Girl. Yes, that was very dramatic. Anyway, this Kickstarter, of course, supports the 24-hour marathon. It helps keep the show going. You're supporting year 20, the 20th year of Keith and the Girl. The big news.
They're kind of worse than Steel Toe in a way because they don't even make enough money to keep their show going. They need to every year get you for 25,000 lump. They want your VIP membership, that's what they call it, and they want you to buy frisbees and iron-on apron merch. And then they also need 25,000 a year to keep going. Guys, you don't get to keep going. You don't get to keep going if you have to constantly beg to keep going. You know, rarely does Apple do some sort of product launch event where they're like, guys, buy an iPhone so we can keep making iPhones. If you don't buy an iPhone, we won't be able to do them next year. You know, you never see this. I'm never in a bar having a drink and they're like, you should get another drink and maybe some mozzarella sticks too. Let us keep being a restaurant. We want to keep doing this. Buy more. We want to keep doing this. Never in Banana Republic picking up a pair of leggings and they're like, grab some other stuff. We want to keep being a place. You don't get to do that. You get support or you don't. You have Disgracie sending you 100 or you don't. You have Steve H gifting 10 memberships or you don't. You don't beg for it. You just reward it when it comes at Steve H. 10 memberships. Look at that. No asking, no begging. Almost no praise, you know? Almost no praise. What do you want, Steve? You want me to stop my show and melt? I'm supposed to lose my shit because a guy has $50? No thanks. If I sat and lost my shit because a guy gave me $50, you know, it's close to stopping and losing your shit because you made your goal for the day. I don't stop for $50. I don't even flinch, you know? Every once in a while I see a red chat pop up over there or a pink chat and I go, ooh, it's going to be some significant money. The memberships are green no matter what. So 10 doesn't even really get. Every once in a while I look over, I'll see like Spaghetti Tooth John or Chandler. Spaghetti Tooth John gifted 50 memberships the other day. You think I'm jumping for your 10? No. It's appreciated, but don't be gay about it, dude. Don't be gay. Serial Killer gifted 1 Nobody Likes Onions membership. See? That carries the same weight with me. Serial killer and Steve H, same guy as far as I'm concerned. They're both even on money. They both have like a little money.
Keith and the girl, great idea. We are going to have a Christmas Kickstarter for the OLTO here. We need to get the kids some presents for Christmas this year. You know, some paint aluminum siding and shingles. Boy, do those little fucks like to remodel my house for Christmas? God, I just love the holidays.
Yeah, they should have a Christmas Kickstarter over at Steel Toe for the little ones.
My Kickstarter is simple for $10,950, which averages out to $30 a day you get. I drink a handle of vodka a day while slurring calling your job, giving out your personal information. I do a show with less than 10 viewers. I shoplift snacks from the local Walgreens. I get beat up, allegedly. And I fly across the country doing comedy for no money while drunkenly yelling, I'm winning.
Yeah, guys, we're only a couple minutes away from 6 a.m. Fearless is really trying to get those likes going. Help her self-worth, okay? Hit the like button. Bonin gifting a membership. Thank you very, very much, Bonin. Really, really help. And again, hit the like button for Fearless. She's got, again, I don't want her to self-harm or run into the streets and get hit by a bigger podcast. So hit the like button. Let them know what's happening. Thanks, Bonin. Thanks, Flex. Thanks, Steve H. That is technically 10 is like a pink chat. So that's technically like, whoo. I don't want to act like 10 gifted memberships is nothing. Especially if you do it on iOS. Dear God, what are they, $7.99 a piece? I get at least $30 of that when all's said and done. Fucking savages. What was it now, Keith? What are we doing?
Chemda's not going to be part of Keith and the Girl anymore.
I mean, that's huge.
Chemda, the fuck.
I know. It's the fuck is a really good question. I've been asking myself that. I am staying until March 7th because of last year's Kickstarter. But
I am staying until March 7th because of last year's Kickstarter. What does that even mean? Oh, because she promised she'd stay for a year of shows. But they promised 5 shows a week and a year of shows for this one. Oh, whoa. See? See how it works? Daryl Ray Evans, member for a month. Thank you. But then also Steve H, $99.99, same as $1.99 super chat. He didn't even take advantage of his character count. Look, this is the same as Disgracie. Oh, God. All right, well, now Steve H goes even higher up the wall. We do have we're working on a system where the cream rises. So now, now he gets credit for that. I mean, this is going to be wild. Thank you for your money. Easy, everybody. Slow down. I don't want to beat Steel Toe to his own goal before him. He only has 250 to go. Steve H just gave 150. So easy. Easy, fellas. We're not trying to beat Steel Toe right out of the gate. It's hurtful. Steel Toe gets mad when we beat their goal without trying to beat their goal.
But I am going to step down. God, I'm going to cry right now. Step down.
Why? No one's going to notice. Here's why she's stepping down. No one listens. This podcast is dead. It makes more money on this fundraising day than any other day. There's no one watches this show. Check their socials. Check their socials. No one's into this program. There's no reason to keep it going other than the fact that they've been going for so long. And believe me, I have a keen interest in making this podcast stop. It'll get me one step closer to be one of the longest running podcasts ever in existence, period. There may be 100 podcasts that were going at this time. Not much at all. Jack shit. And comedy podcasts, there were like 6. So yeah, let's get rid of them. Let's let them fall by the wayside. They were going 2 months before me. So this is a big one for me. They're literally admitting defeat. They're literally admitting no one watches the show. You don't quit doing something when you make money at it, okay? You don't walk away from something and stop paying attention to it when it's providing fruit, when it's producing fruit. So this is a withered on the vine podcast, fact. And the fact that she's going to go do her OMAT, she has this thing called the OMAT Club, one moment at a time. I mean, it's the most pathetic. She's always been into this like mindfulness type garbage, but you're one of the most scattered, broken people in the world. You have relationship after relationship that doesn't work. You're poor. You live in New York City with roommates. You can't keep your own main podcast going. Yeah, keep spiraling up new stuff. Keep starting new shows. This is Chad's MO. I mean, this is, yeah, as long as you got stuff coming on the horizon, you don't have to do anything now. As long as you got stuff coming, you can ignore all your old stuff. Chad literally, I'm not kidding you, Chad had 4 people watching his football show. 4. He had 4 on screen. 4 fucking people are watching Chad's shows. 4. This is where we're at. So if you really want to know why Chad's taking so long with the studio, it's like, why would he give a fuck? You know, you look at this thing with Steel Toe, you're like, Steel Toe hits his goal half the time. How come he never puts any money back in the studio? Well, he can't afford to. All the money he has literally goes to taking care of his children and keeping his wife in whatever the latest fashions that Five Below has to offer. Now, why does Chad never work on his studio? Why does Chad never make good on any of the promises? Where's the new shows? Where's the new ideas? Where's the new... Well, no one's there. Why would he? He makes his money from MLC. He makes his money from Kumia's cocks, screaming, hoping Chandler drops by, throws him some money. He doesn't make money doing a new podcast. He knows he's only talking to 90 people on his Patreon. There's no more money to grift out of those people. They're already giving him money. What's the incentive Chad has to get his new studio going and get the new podcast going and tell you about his ideas and start he knows no one's watching. He knows there's no real benefit to doing that. If Chad thought there was a big audience waiting for a new show, and when he got the new studio going, people would be impressed, and he knows there's nothing there. Chad could build the new studio and go live, and he would still struggle to get 140 live viewers. It's just a fact. Same with these guys. It's like, why aren't they doing the show anymore? Well, no one watches the show. No one gives any money to the show. Chemda doesn't need it. The amount of income she gets from the show is no longer worth it. You know, it's like Haley Jones, aka Mrs. Dow, Haley Sachs, aka Mrs. Dow Jones. She hasn't put out a video in 2 months. Why? No one watches them, and they don't make her any money. So why would she do it? She's got other wheels to grease. People don't pay attention to the things that aren't working. They really don't.
And see where I can take the OMAT program that I've been working on so I can focus on it a little more.
We'll dive into Chemda's OMAT program one day. It's got to be dog shit. Imagine this troll teaching you mindfulness.
Chemda says, comedy, who needs it? I'm on this earth for a bigger mission, and it's self-help and helping others.
Or at 20th year, I'll be begging for my job back. So let's see what happens.
Me and the new co-host will discuss if you can be a guest. I don't know their mentality, so we have to see. Yeah, I don't know what I do want to keep it going.
Even more than she's like, you can have it to Keith. She's like, I don't even want it or anything. Keith, you can have it and keep it going. That lets you know that it's worth nothing. They want you to think it's this big brand they've built up, and no. No one listens. Less people listen to Keith and the Girl than listen to Ray DeVito now. That's what's sad.
I also like the work that me and Chemda put into Keith and the Girl, so I want to keep the title. Does that mean and also I don't want to have. I like a co-host. I don't like a guy really talking to himself and getting stuck in his own stupidity. And I think my co-host, I wouldn't want to be a man. I'd want it to be a woman or a not man. So
they're really woke. So Chemda dates a trans thing, and I think Keith is dating a they or something. I don't even know anymore. So they're very woke and into the trans stuff.
I don't know. I don't know where it's going to go necessarily, but we are going to keep it going. And
I'm so glad. I really don't.
Isn't Keith's wife like a little trans troll?
I don't want this to end. I just want me to end.
So the rewards, most likely this will be the last 24-hour marathon. Chemda will be part of it, makes you jump on it. I can't see hosting that myself. And again, that'd be a lot to put a new co-host through.
Surprise, I'm the one that pushes the marathon every year.
So just a heads up, I invented the 24-hour podcast marathon. No one did it before me. No one did a 24-hour podcast before me. We invented this. We came up with the idea, me and my co-host Adam, back in 2005. Every podcast took this back in the day. That we called it a marathon, and every podcast took it back then and made it into a fundraiser. And Keith and the Girl is one of them that never stopped with it. They never stopped with it. So, and for the people in the chat, like, this is how ignorant everybody is. This is the guy in the chat going, LOL, you did not invent 24-hour streams. I did. I'm not even, I did. I actually did, idiot. So, yeah. Look, I didn't invent 24-hour traffic cam streams. Those are permanent. If you think I'm not the first person to do a 24-hour podcast and call it a marathon show, you're uneducated. You're uneducated. So go back and find a 24-hour podcast called a marathon show before my first 24-hour marathon show. I'll fucking wait. The problem is when you have like 30-year-olds, they can't even fathom it. Like, yeah, right. Because 24-hour streams have been around their whole life. Yeah, I go find someone who did one before me. I'll wait. I did one in 1999. Okay. I believe you. It's just that you didn't. No one was doing it. And no one called it a marathon show. We invented it. Sorry. I'll wait while everyone goes back and breaks their little brains trying to fucking catch me and get me. I'll wait. You've got the overdose. Dig in. Go back and find the first one we did, and then go find anyone else doing it before that. And then, by the way, go find 90 other shows doing marathon shows in 2006. Calling them marathon shows. They all called them marathon shows. So yeah. It's Melton thinks again, I don't know if I invented 24-hour streams. Look, I'm sure somebody on Real Player was, again, streaming traffic cams or Skylines or Star. You know, I'm not saying nobody was streaming 24 hours. No podcast did a 24-hour podcast and called it a marathon show before me. That's what I'm saying. Wow, Melton thinks he invented streaming. Nope. I invented a 24-hour stream called a marathon show. Fact. Ship it. Go find somebody else who did it first and then write me and catch me out. Instead of being in the chat going like, wrong. Prove me wrong. Go find someone who did it before me. Would you like $1,000 if you can find that? Okay, Tiny Chud. $1,000. Prove me wrong. Wow, Melton's so delusional. Great. That's an easy grand for you. That's an easy grand for you. Send it in. Segment proposed. We'll let you know. We'll let you know. He's just going wrong. Okay. Again, you can just type wrong, or you can go do the legwork. Let me know. We'll be counting. We'll be waiting. I was around then. I know how it all played out. I know what happened. And I know every show that snuck in and copied every little thing we do. I remember the dawn of podcasting like it was yesterday. And I crafted it carefully myself. Hello.
Fucking Chemda teaching mindfulness. I'd rather have Chad teach me sobriety, steel toe, teaching me financial responsibility or life ambition from Ray.
It's the OMAT Club. One moment at a time. One moment at a time from this she. Chemda is disgusting. Like, she looks like one of the grossest men you could ever come across. I don't know what's going on with her face. I don't know if this is inflation. I don't know if this is swelling. I don't think it'll go down. I think this is permanent. Ugh. Just nasty. She's one of those women you don't even want to shake her hand without a napkin.
So let's support this Kickstarter so I can have my final marathon, so we can have a final 24 hours together.
So what I asked this again. What would happen if you don't give the money to them? If they don't get the 25,000, then they can't do the stream. They don't know if the infrastructure could handle the load. They don't know if the cameras will be able to stay on. We won't have any employees to come in and rotate mic checks. We won't be able to afford the multiple technicians that need to come in and make sure the stream stays going. Try this. Don't do anything. Don't give them any money and see if they still do this is the old steel toe. Let's hit it. Let's get this supported. We want to do the show. We want to do a marathon. I want to have my last 24 hours with you guys. And everybody's like, yeah, that's fine. But we need 25 grand or else I can't, I really want to hang with you guys, but without the 25 grand, I don't know if we'll really be able to do anything, because we need the 25
Wow,
grand.
Melton thinks he invented streaming. Who do you think you are? You're a nobody. You're delusional. Chad Zumach makes more sense when he's drunk than you are right now.
I mean, look, it's hard for people in 2020 and beyond to be like, oh yeah, I'm sure you were the first one to do that. It's like, man, no one was doing it. You would open iTunes back when I started podcasting, and there was no podcast section. You couldn't get a podcast on your phone. You couldn't do. Yeah, I was there for a lot of the firsts, man. People didn't know what a podcast fucking was. I know you can't fathom it. Like, wow. It's like YouTube didn't exist. YouTube didn't exist when I started. Neither did Twitter. Everybody was on Facebook. I remember we used to post the show on MySpace to get people to check it out. Yeah, dog. Ricky Gervais Show podcast. That was 5 years after I started. It was like Mark Maron started 5 years after me. Like, that's a joke when people go like, Maron was one of the first podcasters. Yeah, he was. He was on my podcast 3 years before he started it. So get your timelines right. I don't need to argue. I've told you, bring me proof and show me how it works. $1,000. All you got to do is show me someone else doing it first. Right.
That I love the 24-hour marathon. So hopefully we can do it again.
We'll be doing the last silent trailers will just be for people that supported this Kickstarter. We can't have somebody take over Chemda's role of silent trailer. She's so perfectly awful at it. That's the whole point. Maybe you know what? If there's enough,
even their promo, like this is a video to sell you on giving them 25 grand. Even this is lazy. This is about how their podcasts are. This just like kind of just like you're used to with Ray and everybody else. Just go live, half-ass it, phone it in. So they're even doing that for the Kickstarter video. Give us money. We don't really have anything to say.
If there's enough backers, I'm going to do a bonus podcast. In addition.
Wow, a bonus podcast. Go on. They promised this before, though, and never delivered.
To Keith and the girl called Keith's Nightly Meditations. And we're going to get through this together.
She's clapping. Oh, my God. Keith's Nightly Meditation. Look at her clapping. Oh, my God.
You know, I tuck in.
She's so excited about Keith's Nightly Meditations. All right, Keith, what is it going to be?
Into bed, for example, you know, you're thinking about the war. And I'm like, nothing you can do about that right now. Breathe.
Look at him. He's checking his notes for this bit he's doing.
Oh, the Republicans got a new Speaker of the House. Well, if you're Republican, that's great news. Breathe. If you're Democrat, you know they're going through a fucking mess over there. They got a new one so fast. Breathe. You know.
So it sounds like both Keith and Chemda are focusing on their wellness podcasts.
I'll help tuck you in. We'll still get through this.
He keeps reading his notes. He needs his notes for all this.
All right, Chemda, you have one more chance. All right. We'll take a look at the rewards again. Obviously, a lot of these can't happen again. This might even be the last Kickstarter, but it's a lot of fun, and thanks for being part of it. Do I lowercase the G out of respect to Chemda? We'll have to see.
Right. I'm staying quiet.
She's laughing so hard, guys. This is the show. Aren't you sad this is over? Fuck. Keith Malley's a fucking idiot. Like, first of all, he did a podcast with Ray next to Ray, and it made Keith look like a genius. But when you get Keith Malley alone, he's a fucking retard. He's a retard. I think I've met him twice. One night at the Creek in the Cave, he didn't know I was there, or maybe he did, I don't know. But I was watching him downstairs at the Creek in the Cave, and this is back when I was in Queens. And Long Island City. And I mean, he's a fucking like boob. He's like a drunk, clumsy boob of a man. Bumping into shit, blissfully unaware of everyone around him. Just kind of sitting in a stool by himself going like, you ever watch a drunk just by themselves? When it's like they should have gone home an hour ago, but they're sitting in the middle and they just go like this. They go. Like I've watched Keith Malley do that for like 20 minutes across a room. Bananas behavior.
I do that because it's no longer my opinion that counts. Also, like, take a look at the Keith and the Girl show when my opinion doesn't count anymore. Tell me you're not at least wanting to have an experiment like that for a year. Get this Kickstarter going. Let's see what Keith looks like on his own for a year. He will need support.
So now she's saying it's only a year. She might come back. These people don't like, if Keith can turn it around, maybe I'll come back and help run it into the ground again. I'm sure if it turns around, they don't want you back, you know?
So by supporting this Kickstarter, Keith and the Girl continues, which I would love to see.
Well, I'm taking away your VIP program. I know that.
Oh, no.
All right. One more chance, Chemda, and then that's it. All right. Forget it. Thank you, everybody. And we're going to keep this going. Chemda, see you in hell.
So they have 23 days to go to make another 15 grand, and they'll do it. They do it every year. And it's just insane. What are the rewards? For $10, you get everlasting gratitude. For $27, you get a special badge on their forums. You might be going, Patrick, they have a forum? Yeah, they have keithandthegirl.com/forums. And they still run a little V-Bulletin forum, and you can get a little badge over there if you want to go talk to 9 other bots. $62, you get the entire marathon audio 1 week before they release it to the public. So for $107, you get the video a week before they release it to the public. For $199, you get to sponsor an entire episode. You pick a date to hear your shout out, whether it's about your business or hello to a loved one, or you get a 500 character limit read for $199. Game night with Heath and Chemda. Grab a snack and join us for a private virtual meet. Let's chat and play some games together.
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
For $400, you Skype into Keith and Chemda and chat and play a game. Can you I want you to really think how fast you'd unsubscribe from this show if I came on here live and said, for $500, we can have a chat and play a board game and get to know each other. We'll have a private chat and get to know each other. I don't want to get to know any of my listeners anymore. My listeners already think they know me too well. I didn't want to bring this up, but let me give you an example. This weekend, on my birthday, on my evening of my birthday, I've got Mario five fingernails messaging. What was the nonsense he was messaging me on my birthday? My birthday. Let me just tell you what I deal with. He said, happy birthday. I said, thanks. Now, where is it? And then he apologized to me about, saying I blew him off and all that stuff, which was insane. And I said, water under the bridge. Yeah, I don't know. People just want to chat. I had W Man, who's a nice boy with no neck. W Man sent me a message on my birthday, on the day of my birth, saying, "I'm not kidding." Okay, this one did. This one makes me think everybody's fucked up and miscalibrated for sure. Well, imagine this. This is real. This is a real message. Saturday on my birthday, 2 p.m. Saturday on my birthday at 2 p.m. Technical question if you have the time. I don't. I'm not helping you guys learn to podcast, what mic to buy, what equipment. Shut up and Google it and find somebody else. I'm not helping. Hey, can you help me get some shirts going? I mean, if one more person messaged me about shirts, I don't do shirts. I really don't. I know y'all think I do. This is insane. Go to Spreadshirt and leave me alone. Go to Cafe Press and knock it off. Technical question on my birthday. Sacred. Why? This isn't a bit. This wasn't to get me worked up, but here we go. Imagine messaging me this. The world is your oyster. You have everyone in the world at your disposal, and Melton pops into your mind for this. Technical question, if you have the time. Why would my mouse wheel be scrolling in the wrong direction? Get Apple Care, faggot. Get Apple Care. Why would your mouse be scrolling in the wrong direction? I don't know. Let me bust out my console. Let me get out my decision tree and let's walk through some troubleshooting steps. The fuck I can't make this any more clear to you. I give zero fucking shits about your computer. If something's not working right, Google it and leave me alone. What in the fuck are you doing? How embarrassing. Like, honestly, how embarrassing. Why would my name, like, here's how I know we've got a fucked up relationship. I don't know why my name would pop up in your head when your mouse stops working as someone who's going to sit down with you and fucking help desk you through it. Let's knock this ticket out. And I don't mean to sound like a pompous guy who thinks his time is worth more than your mouse issues, but without being insensitive, my time is worth more than your mouse issues. We can get a minimum wage guy to help you with that. Don't ever fucking message me about peripheral problems again. It is wild. It is wild for that to even come up in your brain as an answer to what we should do. It eats up more of my time than I care to spend to laugh at this. Why would my mouse wheel be scrolling in the wrong direction? Huh. Let me take a look. You mind if I connect to your machine? I scroll down and it scrolls up a little bit before it starts to work, and then it's slower than usual. I tried a different mouse and got the same results. This is my reply. I have no idea, and I don't think why you'd think to ask me for PC tech support. Go to Geek Squad or talk to someone on a tech website. I know. I thought to ask you because you know a lot about technology and stuff. You're right, I do. Fuck off. I could help you get your podcast going. I'm not. I could help you set up a shirt website. I'm not. I could help you fix your mouse. I'm not. Ever. This is embarrassing. It's a waste of my time. And again, it is below my pay grade. Below. I wouldn't fix your fucking mouse if you sent me $500. That's not true. Send me $500. I'll come fix your mouse. Then after that, I just ignore him and let it hang because, he sends me this. As if I want an update. I get this on Sunday. It built up grime and dust and messed up the spring inside the wheel, in case you were wondering. I wasn't. Number one, you're using mice with wheels? You have a mouse with a physical wheel? You have a mouse with a physical wheel and a spring in it in 2023. I don't even know what to fucking say to that. Also, you said you tried a different mouse and it still didn't work. So which is it, liar? Oh, the mouse had some dust in the spring in the wheel. You said you tried a different mouse and it worked the same way. So which is it? Your own troubleshooting steps don't even make sense. But I definitely don't. And by the way, this is a guy who wants to edit videos for me. Nobody's editing videos for me with a spring wheel mouse. You're out. You'll never edit videos for me again. You use a mouse with a wheel and a spring in it. The Dell mice that Jeff sends me that I throw away on a regular basis like clockwork are laser mice. Spring wheel. Flimsy Greenberg says, Patrick, my mouse ran out of gas. Help. It's painful. So this is my life. I have people who think I'm going to take time out of my day to help them troubleshoot their wonky mouse. I'm not kidding when I say it. We need to dial back our listener base about 20%.
Hey, Melton, why is my mouse sticky? After my whore wife sat on it. It smells like Checkers, Chuck Rallies, and Swisher Sweets. Now.
Hey, I tell you, Melton, I have a technical question. What model ass wiper do you use? I need to know. It's like the secret to being the king of podcasters. Thank you, E.
Thank you. We'll get into more wiping wands today. I've got questions. So there's the game night with Heath and Chemda. For $500, you can be a guest on a show. $500. You and a friend will be guests on the Keith and the Girl virtual studio when we record a regular episode. You may also request your favorite Keith and the Girl comedian to come join. Pat Dixon, please. Pat Dixon. Marathon all access pass for $9.99, $1,000. 2 virtual tickets for behind the scenes access during the marathon. Get access to private rooms where you could be in the green room with upcoming marathon guests. What? Who cares? Sponsor the whole damn thing for $10,000. They put this up. This is a real level. Be a hero. Have the entire marathon named after you, your company, or a different clever idea. For all of eternity. Hold on. You can have your show named after you for a clever idea for all of eternity. And then they had 20 of these rewards left that they gave up. But the interesting thing is if you go to Keith and the Girl, 11 created campaigns. You'll see every year this one. One of the ones we went over, I think that's the one we went over, the famous one Zen's producer was talking about, where they talk about their studio. How many hours should we go for?
At Keith and the Girl headquarters, we're asking, what should our Kickstarter goal be?
20,000. That's 42 hours of non-stop talk. That's like a lot.
But how about 30,062 hours? How do we make such a tough decision? Let's leave it to the great Hugsy Malone.
Come on, Hugsy. I got treats.
Come on, Hugsy. Girl power. Pick me.
Wait. What about 39,000 for 80 hours? Oh, man, you guys. Wow, I'm so excited. 80 hours. We have to make this goal, you guys. Come on, we just have to. I've been practicing being way more verbose. Just
$39,000 to do 80 hours of podcast.
So I'll be ready to talk for a long time. Oh, man, I love talking. Almost as much as I love Hugsy Malone.
Whatever the dog runs to, that's how much money they'll get. Get it? Because that's how dogs work. She's never handled a dog before, and we have to watch this footage 30,000 times on loop. I mean, how long can we draw this out?
Yes, boy, Hugsy.
Oh, wow. They want the most money. Who knew? This was when they showed off their studio. I mean, this is fucking...
You, of course, have seen video from our studio, either live or otherwise. But
to get real data because we're overclocking the chip. So we're taking it from...
I mean, look, I never get tired of this studio tour where they explain all the technical stuff. This is Chemda's brother, one of their technicians. This is why they need so much money. Listen to them explain it.
Oh, that's our hole right there.
That's what she said.
And that's where our wires are coming in from the studio on the other side.
Right.
We've got some extra wire over here.
That literally is taped up like a glory hole. Listen to him tell you how he has to in order for them to stream to you, they have to overclock chips and run a bunch of virtual machines and
in case we ever need to move the server, and this is the little server rack that I got set up over here.
It's literally like a baking rack for a kitchen.
Here. And our Staples mouse pad.
Like paper you might have at home.
It's very handy to have that there. We hardly ever use this station. It's only if I'm doing maintenance or working on the machine that I actually have to be here. Everything else can now be done remote through Keith's computer or my computer.
But it is important because a computer can't float.
Yeah, I don't know that if we ever do need it to float, it I guess can...
What are you talking about?
I'm going to show you the inside of the computer now. All right, so one of the biggest things that
You're going to show us the inside of the computer. This is important for you to know if you want to help support a podcast.
We've got here is the fan. This case almost didn't fit this fan.
Fans are very important, or who will listen to you?
That's a good point, but this is a different kind of fan.
Oh.
This is a fan that's going to keep the chip cool because we're overclocking the chip. So we're taking it from what Intel sent to us, and we're saying we want to go a little bit faster than what you're...
We're better than Intel.
We're going to push things a little bit because we need to get all 4 cameras. The machine could barely handle about 4 cameras, and with the new machine, we're going to be able to get a 5th feed out to YouTube and keep the live feed up on the homepage of the website.
He thinks he has to overclock his processor to handle the cameras. Okay.
Website. So when they're recording, during the last marathon, we had some trouble getting that 5th camera out.
Oh no!
The new motherboard that we're going to get is going to be able to have 8 cores. This one has 6 cores, and
100%. Their bottleneck is USB is USB bus bandwidth. 100%. That's the only problem you have with cameras. Your modern day processor can easily handle 5 video streams. He's like, we're gonna have more cores, so we'll be able to hook up more cameras. Anybody who knows tech is laughing their ass off right now.
Why don't they call them fatherboards?
I don't know.
No one else is laughing their ass off.
But this is the motherboard here, though. But that's a good question.
Thank you.
They actually also have daughter boards. I don't know why they don't call them sons.
It's none of my business. I'm married.
Probably that's relevant. But otherwise, so we're going to start everything. Sometimes we just want to do recordings. Other times we want to restart some stuff. But here, we're going to start everything. And you can see the script that's running.
Look at these giant icons they've set up for Keith to click on to do things. You double click this one to start a show. You double click this one to start recording. You double click this one to fire up the VMs to handle the chat room.
Sends an email to Maricela to let her know that the recording is about to happen. Turns on the going.
It sends an email to Maricela to let her know the recording's about to happen. What?
On air sign at the website, so now everybody knows that we're on air if you visit the website. Turns on 4 different virtual computers from this computer. So now I already started the virtual
That's pretty
computers.
automated.
It's one click. One click starts everything.
Wow.
And so now the virtual computers are already turned on, but they would be firing up here if they weren't already on. And you can see as they turn on, we got Chemda here.
Where'd she come from?
and we got all the cameras turned on right now, and they slowly fire up. And as the script continues,
they're doing this through like Pal Talk and a Flash chat server. They're literally like it's like they never grew their tech stack with everyone else who does this. They never evolved, they never learned, they never changed. They're still using Logitech C920 cameras plugged in via USB to a computer, and then they spin up virtual machines to make them all connect, and the bandwidth's too much and the chat gets bogged down if too many people chat. They're building all their own solutions. It's like, just send it to YouTube. Let them handle the chat. No, we got our own chat server. It's insane. It's insane. And they do these every fucking year, these campaigns. Just hour after hour, time after time. And everyone gives. They all get hit. You know, here was their last one, 18 years of podcasting. 362 backers, $26,000. February 8th, 2023. So that was earlier this year. They did it earlier this year. This is their second one this year. So early in February this year, they did their 18th year. And now, in October of the same year, it's year 20 that they're... February 2023, 18 years. October 2023, 20 years. 20 years, guys. God, it seems like this year counted for 2. It seems like this last 6 months counted as 2 years. Oh, wait, it did in our books, allegedly.
Hello, it's...
Keith's wearing the same shirt in this video as he wore in the new one.
Welcome to Keith and the Girl. I'm Keith.
Hold on. This is February. And Keith is wearing this heathered blue plain shirt. This is the February 2023 Kickstarter. Right? And then we skip to this year's. He has the same...
Hello, everybody. A lot going...
exact fucking shirt on. 2 Kickstarter videos in the same year. He's wearing the same fucking shirt. Patrick, who cares? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Wow.
Welcome to Keith and the Girl. I'm Keith Malley.
I'm Chemda. And this March, we'll be celebrating 18 years of the Keith and the Girl podcast.
18. The things we can do now. We can vote.
Just in time. Things are getting a little crazy out.
So they write this all ahead of time, the script. 18. Wow. Look at all the stuff we can do now. We can vote. They write this out and then perform it to you. These pro podcasters. It's so painful.
There.
We could buy a lottery ticket. We can get a tattoo.
Done.
We can buy cough suppressants.
What?
Anyway, it's an exciting time. And thank you all for spreading the word and supporting the show. This year's Kickstarter.
Look at him reading. He has to read this. Thank you all for supporting the show. Imagine having to read that. And then what do I want to say? Thank you for supporting the show. He has to read that to you. Then I want to say thank you.
Presents.
What?
Anyway, it's an exciting time. And thank you all for spreading the word and supporting the show. This year's Kickstarter will help us keep the lights on and the show going.
Very passionate, very real. Reading to you this skit they wrote.
If this Kickstarter gets funded, you'll be ensuring another year of Keith and the Girl episodes, a 24-hour comedy marathon with over 50 comedians, an exclusive premiere episode of The Game Show, and 10
The Game Show. This is another shitty thing they invented.
live game show events in 2023.
During the pandemic, we went from recording and releasing 5 episodes a week to 3 episodes a week to help us keep up with the change in our production.
We've seen your production. What? You don't change shirts. Keep up with all the changes in our production. Excuse me. Why don't you go grab your Wiimotes and,
This year, we want to bring back our 5-day-a-week format.
And we're going to record them live.
What? 5 days a week? Let's do it.
I love it.
You decide what our 19th year of podcasting will look like. Aside from the main Kickstarter goals, check out our stretch goals and see how you can add more Keith and the Girl episodes to the week, add 12 hours to the 24-hour comedy marathon.
Hello?
You know what? Make me start a new podcast, The Bible, as told by me, Keith Malley.
So every year they do this. If we hit 50,000, we'll start a new podcast. One of them was going to be Chemda's OMAT Club. She started. They didn't hit it, but she started it anyway. Last year in February, remember, now Keith, if you give me 50 grand, I'll do my Keith Malley Tells the Bible podcast. And then they didn't hit that stretch goal, of course. So he never did that. This year, if you give him 50,000, he'll do his Keith Malley Nighttime Wind Down podcast. So insane.
Okay, so short and sweet, here's the deal. You'll see on this page the rewards that we have to entice you to support another year of Keith and the Girl. So get your exclusive ticket to the premiere of the brand new game show, The Game Show. You'll see.
Get a forums badge.
You'll see. It's so good. A forum badge.
Bragging rights.
Get the entire marathon, audio and video.
If the marathon's only 24 hours, get the exclusive behind-the-scenes 25th hour of the marathon. Behind-the-scenes stuff.
Sponsor an hour of the marathon for your business or personal shout-out.
Personal game night with Chemda and myself.
All access backstage show passes.
A personalized weekend in New York City with us.
Beautiful. And remember, get your reward early. Some of these rewards are limited.
And remember, nothing attracts a crowd like a crowd. So thank you. Holy shit.
.com/kick.
It's Chris Turner.
So that's what Keith and the Girl are doing. I can't get over this couple. They did a show, it was huge, they were popular, they had an audience, and they just let it they don't even have a clue what the fuck podcasts are anymore. They don't even get it anymore. They're so far removed. They're so far gone with their chat server, and they're like, we got to hire technicians to make sure the cameras stay live. What? What are you talking about? You don't have to do it like that anymore, dude. Like, they just refuse to learn. They stopped learning. They're like, we need 25 grand. We got to hire a team of technicians, plural, technicians, to come watch the show get going. Make sure it stays up. Make sure the stream doesn't die, doesn't drop. Because it could. These things are fickle, these streams. Nick Ricada. Come on. All right. Last night, Ray went live. It's one of the most manic things I've ever seen in my life. And we have to watch it. Little cleanser here.
Bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat.
I will say this. Carlos Danger doesn't want anything to do with Ray anymore. It seems like people are turning their backs on Ray more and more. It's becoming very popular. LL Cool Man. 8 months, you're welcome. That's almost $80 minus 25 for YouTube, an additional 10 for Apple. Then the government's going to take 15 of that. Steel toe math. It'll still buy a fish lunch.
We got a fish lunch.
Hey, Bauer, member for 3 months. You're not going to get me again. I'm not selling any more of my precious memorabilia. What you sent me was ashes of what was left. I hate you. Based. George, Air Ferg was the first to do Rockin' with Dockin'. Air Ferg. Front surgery is expensive. Not if you do it yourself. There are kits. You can get a kit. Ray DeVito.
I'm in Jersey.
Whoa, why did that
comic
skip?
strip tomorrow night? If you're in New York City, Tuesday night, I'll be at the whole thing was stupid, but there's no sleep till Brooklyn. And yeah, I got a little bit of muscles, but I've been going I look like I got my B Rabbit 8 Mile haircut going right now. But yeah, I look like shit. I look like shit. I don't know why I'm wearing this t-shirt with no sleeves. He's like, you have to wear this t-shirt. He gave me this t-shirt. And so I was like, all right, yeah, I'll wear it. The Browns won. So yay. I don't know how your NFL teams are doing. Yes, we're gonna get into this. This is the last time I'm talking about any of this roast shit. I never wanted to do the fucking roast in the first place.
Ray, put your thumbs away. We don't care. I know, guys. I know. I
do the fucking comedy roast. Never at all. I knew it was going to end up. All of us were going to look like assholes. All of us were going to be like, everything was going to be under the microscope.
Ray, if you know that, then why do it? You know, you sound like a bigger fucking idiot than you actually are. Ray's whole motto is like, I know it's going to be stupid, but I'm going to do it anyway. I know it's going to make me look dumb, but I'm going to do it anyway. I know it's not a good idea, but I'm going to do it anyway. Here's an idea. Don't. Stop doing things that make you look stupid. Like everyone said it would make you look stupid. You knew it would make you look stupid. And you still did it. Because you still think Kevin's like your dad. He's going to help you out. Kevin is going to fuck you in your ass. And I'm here for it. You're so dumb you deserve it.
They're doing an online roast on top of it. The whole thing was stupid. But this is the last time I'm going to address it. Going through all my jokes. I'm only doing it because fucking Carlos Danger and Obnoxious John are like, hey, you got to go. You got to do it. You got to like.
I don't want to talk about the roast anymore. I don't want to talk about it. I'm going to do it, and I'm going to go through all my jokes. And I'm only going to do it because Carlos Danger and Obnoxious John said you got to do it. You're only going to go through all your jokes because Carlos Danger and Obnoxious John told you to do it? Tell them to fuck off and no. Ray, what time in your life do you think you're going to start telling people that you're not going to do things you don't want to do? I didn't want to do the roast. I knew it was a bad idea and it made me look stupid, but I did it because they told me I had to. Ray told me the other day on a text, he tried pulling that shit with me. Like, they said I had to do this, so I did it. And I go, Ray, stop saying people made you do stuff. You're 50. You're like actually 50 now, dude. They made you? You sound insane. Say fuck off. Brennan wouldn't ask me to do a roast on his show. He knows what the answer would be. Fuck off. Fuck off. I don't want to talk about the roast anymore. I'm going to go over all my jokes, but only because Carlos and Obnoxious John said I had to. It's like, what? Tell them, no, you don't have to.
The whole thing was stupid, but this is the last time I'm going to address it. Going through all my jokes. I'm only doing it because fucking Carlos Danger and Obnoxious John are like, hey, you got to go. You got to do it. You got to like, you got to do your jokes. You got to let people know like what were the jokes. Every roast joke is hack. And I'm going to go through the whole.
They're not. Every roast joke is not hack. Here's a roast joke that's not hack. Chad's taken a lot of mugshots. A lot of those from his stepfather before he had his coffee. The reason that joke is so good is because it's not just a formulaic joke taken, changed, and resold. It's original. It's not a standard roast joke formula, and it takes something, creates it out of nothing, and it's great. It's great. It's got essence of certain things, puns, misdirection. Yeah. But it's a joke that isn't born of anything. It's great. And it works. You know, you don't just get to go all. Look, Ray gets a lot of leeway, as does everybody who does a roast, because there are certain jokes that are classic roast jokes that you do, you change around, you reformat. But the same thing I said when I went over all these jokes, which I won't do again today, but they have to be written right, they have to be worded right, and you should obsess over trimming out the fat and just delivering the punchline. What's necessary for the punchline? A setup and a punchline. Trim off everything else. So look, a lot of roasts will repeat similar styles of jokes, formats of jokes, structure of jokes, setup of jokes. That is true. There is something to be said for what Ray is trying to say. But no, every roast joke is not hack. It is possible to make original jokes. And it's an excuse to just go, every roast joke's hack. Every roast joke's stolen. No, they're not.
The jokes I did 38 jokes. I'm going to do 38 jokes that I did. The fucking origin behind why I did them. What?
He's not. You can almost tell anytime Ray starts out like this, telling you what he's going to do and what he's going to tell you, that you shall be left unsatisfied 100%.
The fuck? You're going to get all that. That's what you're going to get. But the Browns won. Yeah, I'm in Jersey. I'll be at the comic strip tomorrow night. If you're in New York City.
No one cares.
Tuesday night, I'll be at the Stand.
No one cares.
Wednesday night, I'm at Arcadia in Astoria. Might do Old Man Hustle in Brooklyn afterwards. And then I'll head back to Ohio after that. Going to try to do some podcasts at Gas Digital Studios while I'm here.
I mean, I've never seen someone with less going on and less outlook on, like, what are your prospects, man?
Some rock bottom one, get some clips to put online.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do some. I'm gonna try to do some podcasts at Gas Digital, get some clips to put online. He's just gonna try to get some clips. You know, yeah, I gotta do some podcasts, try to get some clips. Just trying to get some clips. Getting a message here from Carlos. Carlos says, if memory serves, I simply pointed out Ray didn't address a question Melton posed about what percentage of jokes were his. I said it on El Horrible's show. Didn't say, do it, Ray. You must do a show explaining each joke. Yeah, so Carlos, again, didn't tell him he had to do this, even though he's going live and telling everybody Carlos said he had to do this. Carlos is like, again, Carlos is like Ray's cheerleader. Everything Ray went on, everything Carlos went on, he'd be like, do you guys support Ray? You should check out Ray. Give it up for Ray. Like, he would always plug Ray. Now it's like Carlos can't stop. Carlos would like to stop talking to and about Ray, but he can't because Ray keeps going live and telling lies about Carlos. I can't even. I need to get some clips. Yeah, Ray. That's what you're missing. Clips. Great clips.
Dude, I look chubby as fuck. I do not like that I'm wearing this like this. I got to get in shape. And I've been doing Kratom. I don't know if you guys know Kratom. Instead of creatine, I talked about it.
Instead of creatine, I'm doing Kratom. Creatine. What the fuck?
On BYB stream. So I'm trying to lift weights again. And
it's like Ray just does everything bad for him. He can't stop.
I'm very old and it hurts your joints. So a guy that like lifts weights goes, oh, what you need to do is this stuff Kratom. So I went to the vape store because that's.
I can't believe he's doing Kratom.
Buy it. Kratom, Kratom. I looked at it. It's kind of like an opioid. I did not know that. Why is it over the counter if it's an opioid? But it's like a muscle relaxer, and my joints feel amazing. It does not hurt my joints at all. But What it does do, it doesn't let you poop. I did not.
Stevie Lou says he told him not to take kratom. Kratom instead of creatine. He tried to say creatine like creatine to make him sound similar. I dropped the creatine and now I'm on kratom. I buy all my supplements at the vape store, gas station, heroin. Did he smoke the kratom like the gummy? Jesus Christ.
That. So I went like a day and a half without pooping.
Ray, not everything has to be said out loud. You can use some things inside. Guys, I haven't pooped in this many days. Thanks, Ray.
I'm like bloated, so I didn't do it, and then I pooped everything that I couldn't poop out. And then
I mean, he talks like a 4-year-old. I was eating a vegetables and I couldn't poop, and because I had a kratom, so I couldn't make poop. And then I stopped eating the kratom and I made all the poop come out, all the things that were in my butt. I pushed out and they came out from my poops. And now I can have kratom again because I made all the things in my butt poop. I made plop and I pushed all the poops out. So now all the poops came out of my butt. So now I can eat a sandwich again and have not poop.
I ran on the treadmill today, and then I went to the gym and I lifted a little bit of weight, so I took a little bit of kratom. So I'm probably not going to poop again for like 2 days.
Everybody got that? Get your journals out. Get your day planners. Everybody get out Wednesday and write down Ray will poop. Will Ray poop? Ray, we don't need to know any of this when when you last pooped, when your next poop's going to be. You know, you're not NASA and we're not looking for launch windows. Just so you know, I was on the treadmill earlier and I probably won't poop for 2 days. It's like, okay, we don't need to know any of that.
I don't know. I'm learning this stuff. I have no idea, but it does.
Ray's 50 and learning about his body. I'm learning when my poops come.
Your joints feel good, but be careful. The big side effect, it doesn't let you poop. So that's
it doesn't let you. You better not.
You should say, drink as much coffee as you want. It doesn't let you poop. So that's where I'm at. Sorry to let. And also, so I'm at Teamster Tim's place. I get here. I get here last night, and then this morning, I wake up and I go to get some coffee at the.
Did you poop?
And my check engine light's on. So I have anxiety. So I'm like, what the fuck? So the first thing I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, Jesus, like I have anxiety. So I'm like, that's my only priority. Like what the hell is going on? So Tim knows a little bit about cars. He's like, oh, I'll check it out or whatever. But I go on YouTube and watch a video and they're like, you can go to like Napa Auto Parts and they'll do it for free, like tell you like what's going on with the why is it on and all that. And so he fucking calls me an hour later, like, where'd you go? I said I'd come down. I'm like, dude, you know I got anxiety. The second I said that thing went off, I started Googling like what the fuck to do.
This is going
That's
great.
my number one priority. Fuck the Browns game. Forget watching the Browns game. I gotta fucking worry about this check engine light. So I go to like Napa Auto Parts, I put in the thing. It's just my gas cap. Wasn't on tight enough.
I mean, Ray, this isn't a story that you should tell people. These are things that happen to everyone every day in life. And only you and Mersh think they're like, oh, that's a funny story to tell on the air about how like, what? These little mundane life details do not need to be shared with people. When you poop, when you pump gas, when your check engine light comes on, these are not things you have to. These are not podcast topics, Ray.
I was like, in my head, I'm like, fuck, I gotta buy a new car. This car is going to shit. Fucking the radiator's gonna explode.
A great prank for Ray would just be, figuring out how to hack his car and make the check engine light stay on. It would drive him nuts.
What the hell? My car's going to shit. I gotta get rid of my Honda Civic. I gotta get a new car. Then
Like the check engine of your life has been on since, like, I'd imagine age 14. And you never think to improve that, The check engine light of your body has been on all year long. Toes, knees, gout, hair. Clearly, like, inflammation. I don't know. Maybe you need to do some grounding exercises. Maybe you need to get some kratom pumping through your system. You don't have to tell us about all these little independent events in your world.
Down like 2 hours later. Where'd you go? I was like, yeah, I went to fucking Napa Auto Parts. I Googled, like, they'll tell you what's going on with it. So yeah, it's just a gas cap apparently. But I got to get an oil change. And then
imagine Googling check engine light. What's wrong with my car?
The thing, then I'll be fine. So that's what it is. Again,
is my engine okay? The light's orange. What does that mean?
So make sure you tighten your gas.
Literally could be like 10,000 different things. He's Googling it. What does check engine light mean? And how can I repair?
Caps. That's what I'm saying to you guys. Tighten your gas caps, because otherwise.
And now Ray will take it upon himself to, for the next week, tell everyone he meets, did you know you have to tighten your gas cap? He's like, yeah. Oh, he didn't know that.
Engine's light's going to go off, and you think your car is going to explode, and you're going to have an anxiety attack, because that's what I did.
So Ray's check engine light was on. He thought his car was going to explode. So just so you guys know, you should just check your engine caps. And if you ever think your car is going to explode, his life CEL is not only on, it's flashing. His life check engine light is not only on, it's flashing. Yeah, I think smoke's coming out from under the hood, Frankly. His head has road rash. He's been curbed too many times.
I thought my world fell apart. I was like, fuck, there goes my Honda Civic. So, yeah.
Oh, God.
Can't wait to hear you blaming everyone else for being a lying zero. Fuck you, Pool Scam Sam. You have scam in your name. Get the hell out of here.
Good stuff, Ray. Good stuff. Keep drinking, buddy. Keep drinking on a Sunday night when everything in your life sucks, dude. Everything is not going well and you just can't stop drinking.
KB's here. Hello, KB. Hi, KB. Good to see you.
How does that make you feel, KB?
7-Eleven, never forget. Oh, we're gonna get into the whole run. And I'm celebrating because the Browns won. The fucking Cleveland Browns won. It was very nice of them to win. It looked like they were going to lose. They've done like 7.
Ray only drinks when there's a football game or there's not a football game or there's a Browns win or a Browns loss or a
3. The game couldn't have started off any shittier. I expected them to completely lose. I do not like sitting here with my fucking white ass arms. I got a Hogarden.
Hey, everybody. Ray DeVito.
Right, so let's get into it, man. Let's fucking get into
Ray DeVito here, everybody. Ray DeVito. We got fat arms.
Fuck you, Carlos. Carlos Danger. Fuck you, Carlos Danger. Carlos Danger, man. I am done with Carlos Danger.
So this is the same thing pretty much Carlos just texted me. And again, instead of Ray reading this, trying to comprehend it and correcting it, he has to go, Carlos Danger's crazy. Carlos Danger's stupid. It's like, no, read what he's trying to say and correct yourself. Instead of just going, Carlos Danger's crazy. Carlos Danger's crazy.
Carlos Danger used to be my best friend. Now, what the fuck are you, Carlos?
What is he saying to you, Ray? Focus. Focus.
Danger, Jesus Christ. Ah.
So he'll never read it and address it. He just puts it up and goes, what's wrong with Carlos Danger?
So that's what we're getting into, Carlos Danger. That's what we're getting into. But again, roast or hack. There's a formula of fucking roast jokes you can do. Beloved chatters in here full of shit. And this is still all Carlos' fault. It's all Carlos's fault. I'm blaming Carlos Danger for everything. Everything that's gone wrong in my life. Every wrong decision I made. I don't care.
Ray thinks this is funny. Like, yes-anding this comment. It's like, Ray, you do this. So it's not funny. It's only funny if you don't actually do this. You do blame other people for all your stuff.
6 months ago. It's all Carlos Danger's fault. But no, it's not. I stand by every roast joke I fucking told. Every fucking roast joke I told. All right.
Yeah, you shouldn't. Some are awful.
Get into it. So I did 38 jokes. 7 of them are, and by the way, when it comes to roast, you can do like, they're hack and stock jokes.
No, they're only hack and stock jokes if you use the hack stock jokes. And look, everybody uses some formulas for some of their roast jokes. They're not all that way, and you can't get away with just going, all roast jokes are hack, so they're all hack. I mean, it's just so lazy.
Only so many. I did not fucking write 10 new minutes about fucking Chad.
Why? Why? That was the challenge was to write. That was the whole point.
Do that. Nobody fucking does that with a roast. That's not how fucking roasts work.
Nobody sits around and writes 10 minutes for a roast. I mean, Ray, you sound dumb as fuck. You sound dumb as fuck. You know, writers for a roast probably write 500 fucking jokes. 5 will make it to the show. So yeah, write 10 minutes. Yeah. Well, am I supposed to write jokes? Everybody just does hack jokes. Everybody.
Go to a roast, a comedy roast battle. You're going to hear the same jokes all the time.
That doesn't make it good or hack. That's why they're at an open mic. That's why they're at the stand doing comedy roast battle, judged by Ray DeVito. If Ray DeVito's judging your roast battle, it's like Angie Crum. Angie Crum judges the roast battle here in Vegas. Yeah, Melton, why don't you go roast battle? It's like, because Angie Crum's a judge. If you don't take it seriously, why would I? You know? Fuck.
Fucking, it's the same fucking formula, the same fucking shit. You're going to hear the same shit all the time. That's how it fucking goes. All right.
All right. Anyway, yeah, all right.
My joke. Who said this is cringe? Well, goodbye. Goodbye, Blaze fan.
Ooh. He mad.
Goodbye, Blaze fan. Why are you here, Blaze fan? You're a cringe, Blaze fan.
I mean, he sounds like Opie. Then how come you couldn't keep up with Anthony on your... Oh, yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Anthony was better than me. Get out of here. Yeah, right. You're so dumb. You don't understand radio. You have no idea how successful I was before Anthony. So get out of here with that. He starts doing that voice like Opie does. Oh, yeah, whatever. Yeah, right. It's like, oh, we got him. Yeah, you expect me to believe that I would have never been anything without Anthony? Yeah, right. Shows what you know about radio. It's like, oh. It's like, Opie, I mean, come on. That's exactly what Ray sounds like right now. Yeah, right. I killed it. Anthony's lucky he met me. You don't know anything about radio. You don't even know.
Fucking get a picture on your avatar, Blaze fan. That's what I say.
You don't even know. Opie sucks a big one. Opie sucks a big one. What a clever name. Opie sucks a big one. You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, why am I in a skyrise then?
That Carlos Imperfect. He's not my best friend. He used to be my best friend. I never said Carlos Danger is my best friend. All right. Let's fucking get into it. All right. So here we go.
Yeah, please.
So the first joke I said, they say you roast the ones you love, but since his stepdad is dead, I have to roast Chad. That's
now. I said that joke makes no sense at all because do you love Chad's stepdad? You never met Chad's stepdad. They say you got to roast the ones you love, but since Chad's stepdad is dead, we'll roast Chad. We don't love Chad's stepdad. You don't love Chad's stepdad. We've never met Chad's stepdad, and we know nothing about Chad's stepdad. So why would we be roasting him if he was alive? This joke makes no sense. It's like, Ray, I already went over the jokes line by line, and we broke them apart. And now Ray's like, I'll go over the jokes unless you know what the story is. He doesn't. He'll never address this. This is the one complaint about this joke. This joke makes no sense, Ray. We don't love Chad's stepdad. We don't know Chad's stepdad. This joke makes no sense. Ray writes off every joke he's about to go over by going, that's just a joke. That's just a joke I did. That's just a hack joke. That's just a stock joke that I did. That's just, he literally, this is what you'll hear him say repeatedly over and over and over again over the next few minutes. That's just a joke I did. That's his whole explanation for the joke. No, that's just a joke I did. That was just a joke. That's just a joke I did. It's like, that tells us nothing. It doesn't address it at all. This joke makes no sense. And he'll go, that's just a joke I did.
fucking. Everyone does that hack fucking joke that someone. Yes, the whole.
Yeah, they say you roast the ones you love. But since blah, 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 we'll roast Chad instead. That is a hack joke. But the thing you filled in to make it an original joke, to write it, to mold it to your set, makes zero sense. So it's literally the equivalent of you copying a Chinese kid's paper in a class because they get good grades and copying it wrong. You took the joke template that everyone uses and didn't even nail it. We don't know Chad's dad. We don't love Chad's dad. So that's a fail, dog. That's a fail. And his answer to that is, that's just a joke. That's just a joke people use. That's just a stock. That's just a joke. It's like, no, it isn't. No, it isn't. It doesn't make any sense. So 1 for 1, Ray, of not explaining the joke. Again, you just telling us it's a joke, that's a joke. That's just a joke people use. That's just a throwaway hack stock joke. That's just a roast joke. That's how Ray explains every one of his jokes today. That's just a joke. Oh, fuck. We asked you to explain your joke and you said that's just a joke? Oh, okay. Got any more kratom?
Joke there is that Chad's stepdad, everyone loves him because he hit Chad. And
no, we don't. The joke is everyone loves Chad's stepdad because he hit Chad. We don't know who that is. We really don't. It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
He's not there, so obviously easy fucking joke. Just a standard.
It wasn't. You failed. You fucked it up.
Fucking joke. Second joke. Chad and I have a lot in common. We're both comics from Cleveland, and neither of us were invited to his grandma's funeral. That's a beloved chatter joke. There you go. Where'd you go, beloved chatter? So there you go. That's a beloved chatter joke. Again, all these jokes are like easy fucking jokes anyone could fucking write.
Ray, you didn't write anything close to that good. You took stock jokes and made them nonsensical. You took joke formulas for roast jokes and made them make no sense. No, not anybody could have just written that joke. Again, that's kind of pulled out of nothing. It's kind of pulled out of nothing. So no, there's no joke that good that you wrote. None of them. Unless I'm wrong. I mean, prove me wrong.
But yes.
His excuse, his analysis of every joke is that's just an easy joke. That's just a joke. That's just an easy stock joke. That's just a joke. So yeah. And then I'll read another one and I'll go, okay, so that's just a joke. That's just an easy stock. Anybody can write that. That's just a joke. This is how he explains every fucking joke on the list. So it's like, we don't need to do this if you're just going to go, that's just a joke. That's a joke. That's just an easy joke.
I wrote all the jokes except 2, and then 7 of them are just stock stupid jokes.
I mean, that's just not true. That's not true, Ray.
Most of the fat jokes are like just stock jokes. So
they're not. They're not. They're bad. They're just bad, half thought out jokes.
Do those. They're just stock jokes. You hear it's like just doing the dozens type thing.
No. As a matter of fact, I even said this isn't the dozens. I made fun of Chad for all those jokes, and I made fun of you for all those jokes. Chad looks like cheese with toothpicks for arms that came to life. I know you think that's just the dozens. That's just an easy joke. I'm just doing the dozens. Yeah, that's not what you do at a roast. That's a shitty, hack, lazy joke. You don't get to just explain it off like it's fine. It's not fine. It's garbage. It's lazy trash. I know you'll see it at the roast battle. You judge 1,000,000 times. That's the level we're at. You're judging it, so it's shit. The only thing you'd be asked to judge would be something not serious and important. It's shit. It's shit. You're shit. So, yeah, I do believe that you hear all these jokes at your roast battles all the time. That doesn't mean they're good. Leo Gunn, member for 4 months. What a sucker. I invited Ray to a strip club yesterday. He declined, stating he'd rather go to the gym and live stream after. Yeah, but how ugly are you, Leo? DK 1999. Which sister is going to throw a drumstick at Ray's face over Thanksgiving dinner because he's such a bore? Probably the cunt one. He's gonna be on the nard falling into his mashed potatoes from a kratom overdose. Happy birthday, Flat Cat. Is it Flat Cat's birthday? And then let's go Brandon, and then Flimsy Greenberg had a birthday. It's a real summer of Scorpios over here, right?
Oh, hi, Mark.
Tongue out, gunned out.
7 of those. But yeah, that's what a fucking roast is. That's what I get. Like reinvent the world. Like, no, this is fucking roast.
So this is all he does for about half an hour. No, this is just jokes. This is a roast. You don't reinvent the wheel. This is just a roast. Those are just jokes. That's just an easy joke. These are just jokes.
So 7 of them are stock jokes that I did. Roast the Ones You Love, his stepdad, that's a stock premise, but no, that's not.
It doesn't make sense, Ray. Move on.
Obviously, no one else has mentioned Chad's fucking stepdad.
No, we don't know him. We don't know him. Why would you? That's the point. That's the point. The joke about him hitting Chad with the mug shot, that worked because that's what we know about him. You said we all love Chad's stepdad because he beat Chad. No, we don't. That's why that joke doesn't make sense and didn't work.
So these are all hack fucking premises. You said your stepdad didn't love you, but he liked you more than your brother. At least he hit you with his fist and not a car. It's better to be a punching bag than roadkill. Obviously, I wrote that. Pretty easy fucking.
Yeah, it's very verbose and drawn out and has a tag on it that's not necessary and adds nothing.
See? But yes, that is my joke. My dad loved me and passed away. Both of Chad's dad passed on loving him.
So this is a joke he lifted from the roast we watched. Let's see how does he address this joke he just told? Both my dad passed and loved me. Both of your dads passed on loving you. He stole this joke 100%. What does he say about it?
It's obviously specific to Chad. It's not a joke that's been lingering around about Chad and his stepdad. Pretty easy fucking joke. I like how I'm discrediting my jokes.
So he doesn't even mention that he got that from that other roast. He doesn't even mention that he stole that joke.
Good jokes. Most of the fat jokes are like just stock jokes. So I'll do those. They're just stock jokes you hear. It's like just doing the dozens type thing. 7 of those. But yeah, that's what a fucking roast is. That's what I get. Like reinvent the word. Like, no, this is fucking roast. So 7 of them are stock jokes that I did. Roast the ones you love. His stepdad. That's a stock premise, but no, that's not like obviously. No one else has mentioned Chad's fucking stepdad before, so like these are all hack fucking premises. You said
this is stolen 100%, and he just goes, yeah, obviously that's just an easy joke.
Stepdad didn't love you, but he liked you more than your brother. At least he hit you with his fist and not a car. It's better to be a punching bag than roadkill. Obviously, I wrote that fucking pretty easy fucking joke to see. But yes.
All right, here we go.
It's my joke. My dad loved me and passed away. Both of Chad's dad passed on loving him. That's obviously specific to Chad. It's not a joke that's been lingering around about Chad and his stepdad. Pretty easy fucking joke. I like how I'm just.
So that was a joke that was lingering around. We saw it in the 2016 roast that Ray in a minute admits he was probably at. And there are other jokes from that 3-minute round that Ray also took and used. But what did he say? Obviously an easy joke. And obviously an easy joke that I wrote. Nobody's talking about his stepdad's passing and stuff. It's like, yeah, you just changed the name. He never admits to stealing that joke here. And this is my whole problem with Ray breaking down anything. Ray, you don't have the attention span and the RAM, the in-head brain RAM memory to remember a thread of a conversation. So you don't even know what the fuck you're doing. You don't even know what the fuck you're doing right now. You're going over your jokes and explaining them to us one by one. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not addressing anything. You're skirting over everything and you're explaining nothing. Why even do this? You don't even bring up you stole that. That's a stolen joke. That is a fully stolen joke, Ray. Obviously, it's just a joke. Nobody's ever said that before. I wrote that. Okay. I don't know why we need you, Ray. I don't. We definitely don't need you to explain your actions. There's never been anything more pointless.
Editing my jokes that I fucking wrote and shit. Then the next joke.
So he's already done. He not a mention that he stole that joke from another roast. Not a mention. Just in the next joke. Okay. I'm glad you're clearing it all up.
Is the thing that's the whole thing that it was on Melton's thing. Which, by the way, those comedy roast battles in New York City, I was the opening comic. I was probably the opening comic on that show when that was said.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You stole them. Ray's like, no, you don't understand. I was on those shows. It's like, yeah, that doesn't mean they're your jokes. You're proving my point right. You stole these jokes.
I hosted Northern Discomfort at 8. Comedy roast battle was at 10 o'clock. I was the opening comic on a zillion of those shows. And I'm now the judge on those shows that are hosted now by Matt Marin. I'm the judge on a zillion of those shows. So let's
raise the judge of a roast battle. Ray, you suck.
Into that joke. The joke that was played at a previous roast where I said Chad's comedy act is the saddest thing to happen to Florida since the Orlando nightclub shooting.
I never, that one I don't even think I said was stolen. And Ray built this one up like this was what it was all about. He just goes, and this is the one that was on Melton's show. This is what it's all about. The roast battles. And then he brings up the Orlando nightclub shooting. It's like, I get, the only reason that one feels stolen is because if you were stealing stuff from 2016, yeah, that was probably the last time that was fucking relevant. You bring up the Orlando nightclub shooting in 2023. 7-8 years after it happened. Yeah, this is shit, Ray.
Chad's been doing comedy 20 years, but unlike that shooter, at least that shooter killed 49 times.
And no, you drug it out into like 3 different jokes. The two of them didn't land. You're not addressing any of my points about how you're too verbose and don't know how to fucking punch up and tighten up jokes.
That's a joke. Someone else did a Florida Massacre joke. Here's the deal. The other joke it's the same thing. You pick a fucking comic, all right? You pick a comic, then you pick whatever tragedies happen, wherever they're from. Another joke I could have done is just like Jeffrey Dahmer, Chad is also from the Kent, Ohio area. But unlike Jeffrey Dahmer, unlike Chad's comedy, at least Jeffrey Dahmer has killed 23 times. Same thing.
Yeah, that would be better. That would have been funnier. He's like, he thinks we don't understand how he wrote the joke. He thinks, let me explain to you a comic's mind. You take a comic and a tragedy, and then you compare the two by going, guys, this is how you write jokes. It's like, Ray, we know. This is like when Chad talks. Dumb people think everyone else is dumb. Ray, we know how you do it. We know. Don't forget the fans and the crowd wrote better jokes than you. We know how to do it. No, you take a comic and you take a track. Guys, that's how you write jokes. That's how you write jokes. It's like, thanks, Ray. Thanks for the workshop.
It's the same fucking, I could have done that. It's the same thing. You pick whatever comic, then you pick a tragedy and go, Jeffrey Dahmer, he ate humans. Chad, every time he performs comedy, he eats shit. Same fucking.
Those are both funnier than the Orlando nightclub joke. Those are both funnier jokes. Why didn't you use any of those?
Easy fucking joke. Same thing. Any school shooter. Same thing.
Beloved Chatter says, I call it Stevie Lou syndrome, believing you're smarter than everyone and have to explain everything to everyone. No, because the time Stevie Lou called in, the times I've talked to Stevie Lou when he's like, no, it went down like this. And I go, no, you're wrong, man. We got new info. It's this. He goes, oh, okay, then I'll hang up and listen. I didn't know. Stevie Lou does accept new information and adapt. Stevie Lou goes, oh, I didn't know that. I was wrong. Never mind. Sorry. I thought something else. I've heard Stevie Lou do that 2 or 3 times. Ray has watched me break down the jokes, and now he's going to break them down to answer my complaints, and yet is skimming over every one of my complaints. He's explained 2 jokes to me that I had questions about by not addressing my actual concerns with those jokes and just going, that's just how you write a joke. That's just a joke. Those are just jokes. You make a joke. You just craft a joke, and those are just jokes. Those are just jokes. They're just jokes. They're hack jokes. They're stock jokes. Those are just jokes. It's like, well, I'm glad you cleared that up.
Go to any fucking.
We don't need you, Ray. We really don't. It's fucking sad, man. Like, I've never seen a guy who's more fucking out of it. He's just not here on the planet with us. We could paint a room blue, sit at a table with blue plates, blue napkins, blue cups, blue forks, blue tablecloths, eating, blue potato chips. And Ray wouldn't understand that we're talking about blue. He'd look around and be like, it's colors, man. Colors like pink and red. Man, it's just colors and stuff. It's like, Ray, we're talking about blue. Yeah, man, everything's just, like Ray doesn't know what the fuck is going on. He literally is like unplugged and removed from Earth. I don't know. I really don't know what's going on. He's not here.
Going to see that same thing. I just picked the Florida thing because that was in Florida. I'm like, oh, Florida nightclub. Did I see a fucking joke or remember? I might have been the opening comic at that show, but that's a fucking.
No one accused you of stealing that joke. No one. The one you just blew off before that, that's the one we accused you of stealing. So what's going on? Why is he defending this joke that no one's accused him of stealing, saying I didn't steal it? And then the last one, which we all accused him of stealing and we know he stole, he brushed over. Like, that's just a hack joke I wrote. Why? Why can't he follow anything? Ray, no one's accused you of stealing this joke. We accused you of stealing the last one that you said you wrote and you blew over. That's just an easy joke that I wrote. This one, you're like, yeah, maybe I heard it. Maybe I like no one said this joke was stolen. Although I believe it was, because Orlando nightclub shoot. This isn't in anyone's word cloud. This isn't in anyone's zeitgeist. The Orlando nightclub shooting.
Joke.
You want to do a Florida tie-in? You talk about hurricanes. So, like, Florida has two things in common: Chad's performances and hurricane season. But hurricanes get to see more of Florida and kill way more often. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. Like, that's at least generic and timely, and people know hurricanes are in Florida. Orlando nightclub shooting, it's 2023. But the joke smith is going to tell us all how it works. Okay.
Post joke thing. Easy formula. Is that joke been said a bunch of? Probably. It's not a fucking thing. Oh, whatever school shooter. But unlike that school shooter, but their comedy, unlike that school shooter, at least that school shooter killed 12 times. And just like that school shooter, neither can be trusted around children. Same fucking joke. It's
right, but this is my point. Ray will make that joke, and it's like no one. Chad's not known for fucking children. Yet. So, no, the joke where you go like they say roast the ones you love, but since Chad's dad's dead, we'll roast Chad. It's like we didn't love Chad's dad, so that joke doesn't work. I know it's a stock formula. You're so bad and lazy at this that you plugged in to the joke Mad Libs names that make no sense, and therefore it doesn't work. The same way if you did this with the Orlando shooting, it's like, what? And then this one now that you're trying to like show us, like neither one of them are safe around children. It's like, why isn't Chad safe around children? That's not a known thing. We don't think Chad molests children. We don't think Chad hurts children. It's not a good joke because that's not a thing. And yet you go, same thing. It's just a joke. It's like, it's not the same thing. If it makes no sense, it doesn't land.
Hack fucking premise, hack fucking thing. It's fucking
very defensive. Ray, you can't even steal jokes, right? That's the point. The jokes you stole, you didn't even take and adapt correctly.
Easy fucking hack shit. You're not reinventing the fucking wheel at all. You're just not.
Well, you're not. You're not.
That is it. You said your stepdad didn't love you, but he liked you more than your brother. At least he hit you with fists and not his car. It's better be a punching bag than
You already read this.
I already said that one. Yeah, we get that. All right. Moving on down the list. But yeah, that's a hack premise. So I stand by that's a hack fucking premise. Go to Comedy Roast Battle, whichever show's going on this week.
The premise is then you wrote the joke part and that sucked and bombed because it made no sense. Both things can be true, Ray. We understand that you stole a hack premise. We understand that. Chad stole 30 hack premises. We understand that. What you did with it sucks. It makes no sense. That's what we're saying.
You're going to hear this same fucking insert a tragedy,
Yeah, but you have to insert the right thing. You have to insert something that makes sense. They say roast the ones you love. But since the guy who cuts my meat at the deli isn't here, we'll have to roast Chad instead. You know, you'd be better off with just a hack bad guy. They say roast the ones you love, but since Hitler couldn't be here, well, roast Chad instead. That works better. It's shit and it's hack, but it works. Because universally, Hitler is unloved. Well, Chad's stepdad couldn't be here, so we'll have to roast Chad. We don't know Chad's stepdad. We don't like Chad's stepdad. So the joke makes no sense. So you are correct. It is a hack premise. But you've taken that and made it worse by inserting in garbage that doesn't go. You've literally crammed a square block into a round hole. Makes no sense. And that shows your comedic ability sucks. You don't understand jokes. It literally proves you don't understand humor.
Same fucking thing. It's not a fucking difficult thing.
It shouldn't be.
Rumor online is Chad hired a team of writers for this roast battle. 5 against 1. Now I know how his mom felt when she had to serve 5 Johns at happy hour. That was just me thinking the fact that Chad wanted to do this was concerning. The fact that Chad, again, this wasn't my idea, and the fact that he said, hey, we're going to do a roast battle, and then Kevin's like, you have to. What are you, a pussy? What do you have to? I didn't want to do a fucking roast battle. I assumed he had something.
Ray, this is not a good look. You know, I don't do anything I don't want to do. I'm 44 years old. You're 50. You're like, I didn't want to do it. And they all made me and they pushed me into it and I had to do it. And so I said yes. And even though I didn't want to, and I didn't want to do it, I don't want to. Hey, you look like a bitch, dog. You think this is a good look? You're explaining it all by going, I didn't even want to do it. They made me. I'm 50 years old. I got bullied into it. You're dumb, dude.
Because most roasts, people do have writers. So I assumed he already had jokes. Like, why else would you do that? Why'd you be like, all right, in 8 days, we're both going to have 10 new minutes about each other. You ready to do this? And it's like, no, that's why I was like, I'm walking into a fucking trap. I'm walking into a setup. Turns out he did.
And still did it. Again, this all just makes you look dumber and dumber.
Writers, and that's why I said at the one time, like, I do never have any writers. Like, it shows you didn't. I didn't have writers. The only 2 writers I had, I guess, were I had people sending me jokes, but I used Teamster Tim's joke and Beloved Chatter's joke.
Ray, you watched roast battles and stole multiple jokes from people. That Evan Williams guy, you stole 2 or 3 jokes from one roast battle. Stop this narrative that you stole from 2 people. You stole 2 jokes and the rest you wrote. Knock it the fuck off. I mean, you're lying. You're lying, Ray. I mean, this is an insane cope. You stole more than 2 jokes. You didn't write more than 2 of those. It's insane what you're doing right now. They're specific jokes. And they're your best jokes. And they're literally all in another 3-minute clip. You stole them. Right. You took jokes. You didn't even adapt them correctly. You didn't even adapt them well. This is.
Only 2 jokes that I used, but
I only used 2 jokes of other people's. I mean, that's just a flat lie. It's a flat out lie, Ray. I know you're never going to address it because you already went over one and said you wrote it and moved on, and then spent time defending another joke that nobody accused you of taking. That sucked.
But yeah, that was just me, obviously making a play on the fact that his mom used to be a bartender at happy hour. That's all that was.
Wow, man. Tell us more. He really thinks we don't get the jokes. No, that's because his mom used to like serve people at happy hour, but I was implying she was a prostitute and that she served men in her off time. It's like, wow. Ray, we got the joke. Do you think we don't get it? Because they're just explaining the joke.
Chad is fat and bloated like Matthew Perry if they discovered his body yesterday. Yeah, that's...
How are we doing on the steel toe goal, guys? Do we need to go over and watch?
It's an easy joke. That was just Matthew Perry died the other day. Chad, obviously, like, bodies get... Yeah, there's fat jokes. And is Chad even that fat? I don't even think it's that fat. But the fact that it bothers him, obviously you're going to fucking poke that. You're going to poke that bear. You're going to poke that... You're going to poke that love handle, as they say. You're going to poke that love handle, knowing that they don't love that love handle being poked.
Oof.
So that's what you do there. So, yeah, that was that joke.
That was that joke. That was just a joke. This is how he explains his jokes. So that was that joke. That was just a joke. That was a joke.
Chad is so unpopular. He's committed 36 felonies, and not even prisons want him. Yeah, that's an easy joke. It was easy.
This is how he explains the jokes. That's just a joke. That's an easy joke. That was just a joke.
For me to do. That's the fact that he committed crimes and prisons don't want him. Easy joke for me to write. Wasn't that all right? Now here.
Whoa, 165 left at Steel Toe. Really? Is that true?
Chad likes to make fun of my posture, saying I'm hunched over. I suck at standing up. You straight up suck at standing up. Now this is probably not.
See, he can't even see. When I wrote down Ray's jokes in the spreadsheet, which are available in the notes of the last show, I was very careful to write down exactly what he said and how he said it. He's not even reading the jokes how he said them, and he's trailing off like he's reading super chats. You know, I can't with this fucking idiot. Like, Ray, deliver it how you delivered it.
Mugshots, especially from a stepdad before he had his coffee. That's Teamster Tim. That's Teamster Tim's joke.
Hold on, we gotta go back.
Mugshots, especially from see a war veteran, thank him for his service. Digital to do Godfrey's podcast, and I wrote at
why did I get so far ahead?
Where Bert Kreischer, a roast joke formula thing that was just specific doing radio in Cleveland. And
why did I go so forward?
They do that. That's insulting. That person. So that's why I said that joke. Still fucking stupid. These are all stupid jokes. Chad is so unpopular. He's committed 36 felonies, and not even prisons want him. Yeah, that's an easy joke. It was easy.
That's an easy joke
for me to do. That's the fact that he committed crimes and prisons don't want him. Easy joke for me to write. Wasn't that all right? Now here.
So the whole explanation for that joke is that was just a joke. That was an easy joke.
Chad likes to make fun of my posture, saying I'm hunched over. I suck at standing up. You straight up suck at standing up. Now this is probably not even.
I suck at standing up. You straight up suck at standing up. So he's trailing off. He's not even reading it right. I said this joke would have been good if you delivered it correctly and worded it correctly. Chad makes fun of my posture. Fine. Chad, I straight up stuck at standing up. You straight up suck at stand up. Chad, fine. I suck at standing up straight. You straight up suck at stand up. That's how you deliver that. He's still, again, if you watched my critique, the only rebuttal for this joke is to go, Patrick's right. I should have tightened this up and worded it better. I got tongue-tied and flustered and tripped over it and didn't deliver it properly. But guess what? He just did it again. He just trailed off again and didn't read it properly. And now let me guess what he's going to say. That was just a joke. That's a joke. That's an easy joke that I did, that I made a joke, and I just did a joke and met out a joke and then made a joke. And that's just a joke that I do. These are jokes. Let me guess. Is that how he's going to explain this?
Chad that said that to me. It's somebody that's on my YouTube videos that's I have a hunched over posture. So that was more directed at whoever that guy is.
So now it doesn't even make sense. Chad doesn't even tell him he has bad posture. Chad doesn't even tell him he can't stand up straight. He's like, I saw somebody said that in my comments, so I just aimed it at Chad. That wasn't even really to Chad, but it was about something else, but I just made it about Chad. Sick burn. Chad likes to say that I don't stand up straight. It's like, no, I don't. Oh. Somebody in my chat room says that I don't stand up straight, but Chad sucks at stand up. Well, we know why you changed and lied about that joke then, because that makes no sense. Somebody in my YouTube comments said I suck at stand up. Well, Chad straight up to
youtube.com, RAYDEVI. Watch my shorts, even my shorts and my rock bottom pod. Someone in this Dabbleverse says I'm always hunched over. So that joke was directed at that person.
Well, that wasn't the assignment. So, again, you think you're explaining this in a way that makes you look good? Are you retarded? This one I was just going after somebody in my comments on a random video that I can't remember. Oh, okay.
Directed at Chad. It was directed at that person. So that's
Chris Bueller says Ray must have not watched your roast review. You should break down the whole roast again, joke by joke. I mean, look, it's just insane to go, all right, I got to go over like some things Melton said, and then go over nothing Melton said, and in fact make up things Melton said and defend those that don't even, yeah, I guess defend against jokes no one said were stolen.
Said that joke. Still fucking stupid. These are all stupid jokes. But
agreed.
I will get to now. Here's where I did do fucking hack jokes, as far as like just stock jokes, where Chad being 50, dressed like an 11-year-old, looked like a garbage pail kid that came to life. I'm not gonna lie, I've heard that insult before of someone that just is just making someone sing. That's just.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't belong in a roast. That's a throwaway insult line. Again, the embarrassing thing is that you're a 50-year-old man who claims to be a professional comic who thinks that line is good enough to be in a roast. Chad looks like an 11-year-old kid who the garbage pail that came to life. I'm not going to lie. I heard that before, so I stole it. That's a good one. You're an idiot. This wouldn't get anywhere near a final roast list for a joke. Like, this isn't a roast joke. It's a throwaway nothing.
Fucking roast thing that has been said before.
He's like, it's a standard roast. It isn't. It isn't. That is so basic, it doesn't even qualify as a roast joke.
So, yes, that's one of the
nope.
Fucking, like, hack things. Again, a lot of them are fat guys' expenses. So same thing with the looking like Fat Albert, and you have the sex life of Fat Albert's creator. It's just a stupid fat guy thing. And also the joke about...
Which made no sense. Again, Ray, yeah, that's a fat guy joke I heard before, so I said it about... Chad's not black. So he doesn't look like Fat Albert. It makes no sense. Yes, it's a guy who is fat, and fat is in his name. So you went, Chad looks like Fat Albert. No, he doesn't. Like, he doesn't. Chad's so fat, he looks like Jabba the Hutt. He doesn't. He doesn't. Like, this is so dumb. Ray, the fact that you can't recognize, even in your I guess post-coital phase of fucking Chad as hard as you could during that roast, you can't even realize these jokes suck and make no sense.
Why do so many fat jokes? I'd like to find another angle, but you can't do when something's so perfectly wrong. Those are just stock fat guys.
Yeah, we know. We know. It sucked.
Those are just stock fat guys.
Everyone saw it coming. We know. Tell us again that they're just jokes. They're just stock jokes.
So those jokes I did there.
Those jokes I did there. Why do we need you? So those jokes I just did there. Oh, that explains a lot.
Those are just stock fucking fat guy stuff.
How many times is he going to say the same shit over and over that has no bearing on us learning any new information about the roast. Like, you're not telling us anything new. Those are just jokes. Those are just stock jokes. Those are just stock jokes. Those are just fat jokes, just stock jokes, just fat jokes. So that's what I did there. Those are just jokes. Those are just fat. Those are just stock jokes. I just did those there for those jokes. And those were those jokes that I just did there with those jokes.
It's nothing personal towards Chad. It's just me making fucking fat jokes. Chad assuming that I bring his name up to other comedians. And this is, all right, now this is actually like.
So he's not going to say the joke. Ray has no fucking follow through or train of thought that he can like stick with. Say the joke. Chad's assuming I talk to other comedians. Okay, this one was, it's like, say the joke. He reads enough of it to where he remembers it, and then he goes off explaining it. It's like, say the joke. Read the whole super chat, not just till when you understand it and then bail. It's fucking insane how dumb you are at 50. I have to tell you to finish reading things out loud. You're 50, you fucking idiot. You're fucking 50. Finish your sentences. Whether you're reading them or not, finish sentences. Chad accusing me of talking about him. And this one, with because of the thing that had been said about with it was, these are just, and all of the jokes are. But when you have it, and Chad had said either way, when we're bringing that one up, so regardless of it, but these are jokes. So it's just like you just rambling partial sentences, never completing a thought, never connecting anything together. Like, it's just like, Ray, at what point do you go, hold on, not everyone gets talked to like I get talked to. Everyone from every angle of life, men, women, successful, losers. Everybody streaming with 4 viewers to 400 viewers. Everyone clowns on you and says you're a fucking dumb out of it dork. Do you have any desire to improve and get better? Finish your sentences. You're already a scatterbrained idiot. I don't know how to tell you this. You're one of the dumbest motherfuckers I've ever encountered. Not spoke to, not had a conversation with, walked past in a crowd. You're one of the dumbest guys I've ever fathomed. I'm giving you 3 steps that are going to help your life. Finish thoughts and sentences. Take better notes so you can remember what the fuck you were going to address. Because I don't know what this is for. This makes no sense. And learn to listen to people you trust and don't throw them under the bus for things you don't understand. I'll give you those three things you could do to improve. I know you won't do one of them. I know you didn't hear them. I know you didn't even hear it. You heard me go, here's some stuff you can do to, all right. I know. I turn it off if I'm in the thumbnail. Cold C says, Melton is just joking, Ray. I've never been more serious in my life. I've never wanted someone to, beloved chatter, isn't it more damning to not land a stock joke? Right. That's what I'm saying. You're copying from the smart kid in class and you're not even translating it correctly. It's embarrassing. It's painfully embarrassing. I don't mean it joking. I don't mean it tongue in cheek. Ray is like, like you really are retarded, man. Like I don't even know what to say. There's no helping you. There's no help. I know that. I know there's no helping him. That's why I bailed out so long ago. Carlos Danger just realized it. I have a feeling Carlos Danger is done with Ray. I don't speak for him. I don't have any inside knowledge. But I watch. Everyone's waking up. Harry Jane woke up. Everyone's going like, oh, wait a second. I've beat my head against a wall until it's bleeding. And he hasn't. Not only has he not changed, he didn't even notice the pool of blood. He has no awareness of what the fuck is even happening. That being said, we'd love to get him at Onion Con. We'd love to get him down here at the old Onion Con. And we're gonna try to. I'd love to watch more Ray. I'd love to watch more Chad, and maybe we will. But I frankly, I didn't want to be here today to begin with, and you people don't deserve it. You know, the fact that you all keep tolerating Ray and aren't throwing rocks at him in public. No, I really don't know what to do with it. It depresses me. I do. I get like an angry depression at Ray. Because, like, that sums it up perfectly. It's like a joke that he 100% completely ripped off. He zinged by it and went, yeah, it's just a joke. I just wrote that one. That's just a joke. And then another one, he's like, and then I got accused of stealing this one by Melton over on the... It's like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. Raise the goat. I can't. If that's how you feel about it, that's how you feel about it. But I don't know what to say to that. And frankly, it makes me not want to be around yous.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you decoy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking and the low point is the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the